All right, let's dive into this. Checking out Bitcoin. So Bitcoin, very nice bounce back, still in our channel, but it looks like the heart line is posing to be a bit of a problem as of this moment. And so a bit of a problem there. We still have a low stochastic on the 4 hour, so I don't think too bad about it. Checking out the daily though. So daily, we did have a bullish engulfing candle. We get to see if we're about to have some follow through this weekend, which would be good and bad. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, sir. What's going on? What's up, Kevin? What's up, Rich? How you doing? We are here. We are here. So yeah, Bitcoin, if we get some follow through, we could test the top of the channel. Currently, top of the channel is looking like 105K, 105.9. So we got to just wait and see what happens there. Going into lower time frames. Good evening, Freestyle. Good evening. Lower time frame on the 1 hour. It looks like we're trying to reset the indicators, but we are below our 50 simple moving average. It's not really the best look. We could just trade sideways down for the weekend, which would also allow the altcoins a little chance to breathe. Let's check out the Bitcoin dominance right now. Bitcoin dominance, we did put in a higher low, and we're consolidating nicely. There is a possibility, could be going up. Can we analyze Roblox, kick things off? Once I'm done with Bitcoin, sure, we can check it out, Kevin. So yeah, right now, Bitcoin looks like it's trying to find a little bit of a foothold in its dominance. Maybe we start to see a resurgence of the dominance, which would not be great for the altcoins. But what I'm hoping for is just we continue to the downside. Just keep on falling. Keep on falling. So you can see with that volatility to the upside, that was while Bitcoin was dipping, dominance shot up, but it looks like the market's getting a little more used to the idea of, hey, maybe altcoins can run, so we are continuing to the downside. We have this continuation to the downside. That was a fake out breakout, still going down. That's what I like to see. Get all the way down here to like 47.81. I'll be extremely happy with that Bitcoin dominance falling. Extremely happy. I love data. Gotta have all the data. All the data. Also, we had jobs numbers that are making it to where Wall Street's a little less worried about recession, which, hey, you know what? If it works in our favor, why not? I love being lied to. I love it. Anyways, let's check out Roblox. AVT. Aventus. Yo, what's up, Eric? How you doing? What's up, Savage? How you doing? Alright, checking out Roblox. So, looks like it is still on the way to 64.29. Still on the way. You're just overbought right now in lower time frames. Your daily is in overbought territory, but yeah, you're still just kind of chugging along here. Checking a stock daily, usually not the best idea. You're probably going to want to check it out like next week. It traded sideways today. I mean, it was still positive. You got a positive 0.63. This is why I don't really like stocks that much. They will just not move. That's why whenever I do analyze a stock, I look the weekly and the daily. Your weekly, you're not even close to being overbought, so you're still expecting 69% upside. But once again, this thing could take forever to get there. So you're really hoping that during the holiday season, it goes up. Really hoping that. HBAR, yeah, we'll get there. We can get there. We gotta check out AVT next. So yeah, literally nothing changed on Roblox. You're just gotta be patient. Just gotta be patient. You're right. Yeah, it's super slow in stocks. Super slow. What, in your opinion, has more chance to run, Pepe or SHIB? I have no idea, honestly. What's up, Ian? What is up? How you doing? AVT. Aventus? Oh, there it is. Aventus. Alright, let's see what this is. It's starting to get a nice little move to the upside. Problem is, you're above like your only real level of resistance. I guess you're just aiming to get up to the next level. It's too bad you didn't get a proper bottoming structure, but you did get this higher low on the weekly before it started to run up. So I guess this is a continuation of a trend. So your trend is up. So right now, I would just be aiming at that 670 level, but if you break it, then the 618 to 786, very good targets to have. Very good targets. Your weekly, not overbought yet. Your daily is overbought, so you're going to find a lot of resistance here. Expect some consolidation. I do like the fact that you have a rounded bottom here. Expect the downward consolidation before you break out. Just expect it. If it happens to start running, awesome. But you are currently finding resistance at your 236. If it does pop to the upside, maybe you get to 555. Just maybe. But I would be looking for more consolidation. After that consolidation comes, I mean, yeah, you got plenty of upside. I mean, plenty of upside. 75 to, I would say the 786 would be a good target for now. So 75 to 163% upside. This does not look bad. Doesn't look bad. But being overbought on the daily, you're expecting it to trade sideways. Looks like you're starting to show a little bit of distribution on the 4-hour. I wouldn't say it's bearish divergence, just distribution. Yeah, it just looks like it's ready to pull back a little bit. Looks like it's ready to pull back just a little bit. But I don't think you're worried about it dropping tremendously. So yeah, AVT looking interesting. Looking interesting. Seth, you want Worldcoin? How's everybody's day today? Did you all have a good day? Were things popping off for you? What was going on? Gonna check out HBAR. HBAR. Hedera hash graph. Now it's looking toppy. That's not good. That looks like a bearish backtest to me. That's not good. Still overbought. Reset your indicator very fast. That looks rather toppy to me. Yeah. If you manage to break 36 cents, then you're kind of off to the races. Your all-time high is sitting at 57,618 for HBAR. This resembles a double top to me. I'm not a big fan of this. It's a slightly lower high. Now you can distinctively see how overbought you are. You're seeing this downtrend forming, consolidation pattern very likely to be forming right now. Your 4-hour did get a nice little reset on the stochastic with the lower high. Now I'm expecting 25 cents. That is the expectation. But if you do manage to break it, you can see this thing going up 30 to possibly 57% upside. Possibly. Busy doctor's appointment, and we got like 6 inches of snow today. Rich, you got 6 inches of snow? Holy crap. James, XRP's crashing. Is it really? Because it should. I mean, that thing should go down to unseen lows. But kind of normal. Normal price action, honestly. Oh, would you look at that? My OP trade's doing pretty well. So we're in OP right now. The Ethereum ecosystem was moving. We're currently up 42%. That's nice. It's really nice. And then over on Buy DeFi, we're up 38%. Same trade. OP. OP just looked too good to me. I had to take the trade. Had to. Just had to. Anyways, so yeah, HBAR, I would expect it to come down anywhere between 25 and 17 cents. But, you know, we are in a weird world right now. If it does decide to rally somehow, then you could see this thing just go up to 57 cents. Could see it. But even your 1 hour wants to reset, and luckily it's not resetting very fast. So I'm expecting the flush to happen sometime soon. Sometime in the near future. Just flush this puppy down. OP, damn, I got distracted and forgot to open one. That's a shame. That's a shame. Yeah, I will say in the Discord, we've been making some good calls there. I need to check in on comp too. But we've been getting some good calls in there. If you're not a part of the Discord yet, it's totally free. You should definitely consider joining. I post whatever good looking trade setup I can find as often as I can. And yeah, a little extra insight if you guys want to see it. Anyways, so this is what I see out of HBAR. HBAR just looks like either you're going to consolidate or you're going to dump pretty hard. I would like to join Discord. Shar in the description. Also, it should be popping up in the chat periodically. A link to the Discord is right there. You can join the Discord at any time. Jump on in there. Saiyan Deku. That is a great name. I love that. I'm into anime if you guys didn't know that. Yep, Saiyan Deku. It makes the total sense when you see him go 100% the first 2 times. Especially when he has Aerie on his back. Oh my god. I was like, what? Deku going Super Saiyan? That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. What's the image though? Ah, there's no image? Jeez, you're just saying Goku? Okay. Okay, alright. No big deal. Of course you are. Yeah, I'm into anime. Why wouldn't I be? Anybody who's allergic to great storytelling, that's on you. That's on you. It's not on me. Alright, so that's what I see out of HBAR. It's a very interesting time to be in. Also, can you go over some of your Ethereum suggestions? You said some ones yesterday. Couldn't remember if I'm writing notes today. You're taking notes. Oh no. Alright, Shar, we're going to check out Ethereum. Just for you. I'm no professor. I just stare at charts. So Ethereum had a very good day. You broke above 39.35, which is fantastic. And it looks like it kind of wants to keep going on the 15-minute. Let's check your 1 hour. Your 1 hour wants to keep going as well. That's surprising. Let's check the 4 hour. Your 4 hour is trying to reset. So I would expect a little bit of consolidation here. Maybe you do some uptrending consolidation because Ethereum is trying to play catch up right now. But since you broke the level, you do have a 786 on the trend at 4,159. If you can break above that, you're going to be testing 4,634. It's looking pretty strong. If you do have a pullback though, I would expect strong support sitting at 3,722. I would expect strong support at that fib level. You can see how you utilize the support back here and back here. You finally got above it. You already tested it once. You get that second test. A lot of traders will look at that as a great opportunity to enter longs. Great opportunity. So if you do get that, you got 2 targets. One's 11% upside. Second one is 24% upside. So we're going to have to just wait and see what this thing does. But Ethereum's looking pretty dang strong. Pretty gosh dang strong. Looking good. You also have a trend line to work off of. Wow, I didn't notice that right away. Yeah, this trend line is coinciding with that fib level. So yeah, strong support at 3,731. 3,722. If you break below that level, it will break this uptrend, and then you're more likely to go see 3,351 again. If you break this uptrend, very likely you just continue down to your next support level. Do y'all know how to make money if and when a correction takes place? Yeah, martial law. We start shorting the market. Yeah, I definitely go over when I start shorting. 100%. Yo, happy Friday, my dude. NBD, happy Friday. Happy Friday. PulseChain had a nice pullback and is now rocket shipping. Some new on-chain info points, even more to Richard Hart creating the coin and laying the groundwork for it to peg. Well, nice. Hopefully it gets up to peg. Hopefully it does. Yeah, Rich, I really do hope this thing works out extremely well for you. You are all over this coin's nuts. You really like it, which is good. Alright, next one we gotta check out is, I would say, let's check out, I think it's Hemule. Hemule. Is that a crypto or a stock? By the way, Shar, hopefully that helped you out. What I just went over right there. Hopefully that helped you out. So Hemule, looks like we're just waiting for it to get to overhead resistance. Just waiting. Get a lottery ticket. 100 would do it. That's usually how it goes. It's usually how it goes. OP getting stagnant again. Alright, so Humble, I mean, not much to say about it. You rallied up a bit, which is great. You're still in this zone. You're in no man's land now. So before, when you were testing your 200 simple on the 4 hour, that kind of was your best opportunity there. And you're still waiting for it to get to 1135. You're so range bound right now, it's unbelievable. Once you can break above that level, that's when party gets started. You're going to 19610. Until it does something, you just have to think it's going nowhere. It needs to do something. You're not overbought on the 4 hour. You are not overbought on the daily. Daily says you can do it. You are distinctively above your 200 simple moving average. Yesterday was a strong day for this token. It was up 29%. So, of course, at the new day, you're going to see a bit of consolidation. But, no, it looks fine. Looks like it's still going in the same direction I thought it was the other day. So, Ian, if you're in it, hang out, relax, wait for it to continue to the upside. You also set a higher low, so you're just expecting, even if you pull back, to set another higher low and continue the trend to the upside. So this is actually looking pretty solid. Can I look at Chili's? Yeah, we'll get to Chili's. I gotta get to the other two that you asked for first, Freestyle. Hold on. We'll get there. Alright, so, more of a chance to run between Pepe and SHIB. Let's go check those out. Luckily, they're both at the top of my list. So, going into Pepe, just staring at it on the daily, I'm still looking for downside. Oh, shit. Damn, hasn't been invalidated. It's kind of a shame. Alright, well, am I still looking for downside on No, I'm looking for upside on SHIB. I think SHIB's going to have a better chance in the short term to go up, but in the longer term, I think right now Pepe has a much stronger chance at way more gains. Yeah. Because Pepe is trying to do a continuation to the upside. It's flagging out at all-time highs. This is extremely impressive. All it wants to do is go into price discovery. That's all it wants to do. But it's trading sideways so that your moving averages can get a little closer and you can stop being so overextended. So I would say Pepe. I would say that, but understand, SHIB, it'll be randomly like 1 p.m. on a Sunday afternoon, and then all of a sudden it'll be up like 70%. So, you're kind of rolling the dice here. You're rolling the dice. But from a TA standpoint, I like Pepe more. I like Pepe more. Because Pepe will move. And now you're setting your higher lows. If you can get another test to this bottom demand line and you hold it, that will be basically the last test that you get before you bust on out of here. So you're coming close to the end of your consolidation. Pepe's looking pretty solid. Pretty solid. Let's go down to your 4 hour. 4 hours resetting while you retook your 50 simple moving average. I mean, this thing could rally this weekend. It could. The possibility is there. Could. Why did we pump today? Because we got rid of all the leverage. That's all it takes. That dip yesterday, that literally was just a way of stopping out all the longs, getting rid of the leverage to make sure when they push the price up, there won't have a bunch of sell pressure from all the longs that are deciding to take profits. Understand, when a long shorts, or when a long sells off, it adds selling pressure. So if you want the price to go up like crazy, you're going to liquidate the longs as fast as possible and then send that thing to the moon. If those longs are still open, it creates sell pressure down the line. And it creates a lot of sell pressure. That was a manufactured crash for show. Yeah. I mean, it's typical Bitcoin, honestly. Those flash crashes, they're so normal in this space. It is so normal. But when you really start to understand how leverage can affect the price and affect the pump, you want those longs to get liquidated first and force them to enter in new longs. What's up, Simply Better? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, let's check out Worldcoin for Seth. Checking out Worldcoin. Worldcoin's been going absolutely apeshit. Just crazy. You're literally about to hit overhead resistance after rallying 77%. And if you break 42.41, you're looking at 594. Let's go ahead and check out the daily real quick just to see if you're overbought right now. You are in overbought territory, so expect a bit of consolidation at this level. Expect a bit of consolidation. You got the golden cross today. So yeah, you got your golden cross. So maybe you pop up just above this 424 and you consolidate above it. Maybe. The possibility is there. Hold on. Which coin would you choose to buy on a spot position? Casper, People, OP, or Pang? Those ones. Right now, this moment, it would be those ones. So, Worldcoin, you can see you have come down to this level once before, held at a support, you hit the top. You came down, you almost tested a support before you fell through. You're likely to find a lot of resistance at this 424 level. And if you can stay up close to it while you're resetting your indicators, this could look really good to go up and test 594.5. Sologenic, bruh. Thank you. What's Sologenic? Is that a... What's Sologenic? Is that a crypto or is that a stock? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. But yeah, so your daily, you're entering overbought territory. Your 4 hour, you're showing bearish divergence. And then on your 1 hour, 1 hour is looking like you want to rally up. So this is where I think you're going to go up, give it a nice little kiss, and consolidate here. What's up, Fib Sniper? How you doing? Solo is on XRP layer 2, you think? It's called, is that the ticker, Solo? Dr. Techno, I was talking directly to you. I've never heard of that thing that you wanted to see. Just making sure I can get the ticker so I can look it up. But yeah, Worldcoin looking pretty solid. If you do somehow break above this 424.1, 594.5 is the target. I would expect you to get a little bit of sell pressure here, though. I would really expect that. Yes, sir. It's on the XRP ledger. It's Solo. Okay, well, I'll see if I can find that. Solos of crypto, and thank you. No problem, Seth. Hopefully that helped you out. Hopefully it did. And if you guys could do me a favor and help me out, hitting the like button would be greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. And also, subscriptions help greatly. Oh boy. Alrighty. So, what is next? What is next? Wow. That's beautiful. I'm not getting the same thing 1,000 times. It's beautiful. Alright, XRP real quick. I want to see this dump. XRP's not dumping that bad. Didn't even make it to my measured move. You are getting a double top, though. Sucks to suck, XRP. Sucks to suck. Oh, man. Readjust this line. Still in play. 12% downside. What a shame. What a shame. It's not even 12. Hold on. 15% downside now. Yeah, you double top in here. Let's see what happens with XRP. Either way, XRP should realistically come all the way down to like 86 cents. Realistically, if we were in a real market, it would come way down there. Man, I hold XRP and even want it to dump a little to take out all those leverage longs. Yeah, it would be good. No, the longs are... It's kind of weird. On your 1 hour, hold on, I might not hate this. Your 1 hour is showing a very interesting cup. It's looking a little cupish. That's kind of weird. What was my first bull run? Last bull run. When Solana was created. That was my first bull run. XRP might not be terrible. It actually could be gearing up to go up and test $3. It doesn't look terrible. Yeah, it just looks like you're resetting right now. Maybe you get this 15% downside pullback. But XRP could break out. Just a heads up there. It's a possibility right now. It's a actual possibility. XRP could break to the upside. That's really surprising. If you were on March X, they closed the XRP longs for you and didn't compensate you. That sucks. March X needs to get it together. Can't go doing that to people. When you mess with people's money, oof. Quick and easy way to get them all to go join our affiliate exchanges over there at Weeks or Buy DeFi. You're going to see the link popping up not only in the description, but it's also in the not only in the chat, but also in the description down below. If you really do need an exchange, no KYC, no VPN required. It's friendly to US, Canada, and the UK. You all should consider it if you don't already have a wonderful exchange to trade on, where you don't have to deal with that bullshit. You're pissed? 3 longs up nicely? Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, reason to not use March X and use Weeks instead. Seth, that's what's up. George, you want to check out Dot? Yeah, sure. Got you. Lil Cake, has the 60 Minutes episode been released yet? I have no idea. No idea at all. So, as of this moment in time, thanks to the high stochastic on the 4 hour for XRP, you could very well see a 15% drop. And it could continue all the way down to support at 155. But, your 1 hour is trying to reset after retaking your 50 simple. There's also a possibility of breaking to the upside and continuing your swing to the upside. You literally have no idea until you either touch support and hold it, or you break to the upside. Currently, the support that we are holding is sitting at $2.20. That is wild. So, XRP doesn't. It's not out yet. It's not down and out. It's just down a little bit. It's pretty interesting consolidation. Still, would not surprise me since you're already up here if you go up and test $3.03. Would not surprise me at all. Can I check PIF, Aaron? Yes, I can. Got you covered, brother. December 8th, Brad said on X, so we'll see. Oh, interesting. That's when the 60 Minutes episode releases? Cool, cool. XRP Army is so pumped up, and so many videos. YouTube trying to keep the run going. Yeah, it's just, you can only hype something so much. When will it pump to $3 again? I want out. It could pump to $3 within the week if it does not lose this $2.20 level. You've hit it once, you've hit it twice, you hit it a third time. I think if you do come to the fourth one, you might get below it, but we'll see. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know. Your 1 hour's trying to reset right now, which basically means your 15-minute did. Yeah, your 15-minute reset. I mean, we could see the breakout tonight. So, yeah. I don't necessarily hate XRP right now. Could be getting ready to go up and test that $3 range. And noted, it could go higher. You never know. Things are so bullish right now. You never know. All right, let's go ahead and check out Solo. XRP Army says $25. Well, I mean, they're drinking the hopium juice heavily. Sologenic. Okay. What do I think about HBAR? Oh, we checked it. It should be pulling back. I don't believe I've been to Solo before. Oh, so what the hell? Alright, this is a really bad request. You're overbought on the weekly. You're expecting this thing to consolidate a lot. So, maybe in the next, like, 3-4 weeks, it might be ready to, like, actually rally. But expect this thing to just go sideways if you don't dump. Just expect it. Getting overbought on the weekly is a really big deal, guys. It is a really big deal. This thing could literally come all the way back down to 32.44.3 before you start seeing more upside. You went in a straight line up and you never backtested that level. That's a problem. That's a real problem. You didn't even test that level. Oh my god. I guess right here is the level. You didn't test that either. Oof. Be careful with Solo. This pullback could be a lot bigger than you think. Yo, what's up, Pork Fan? What is up, Crypto Cruise? How you doing? Let's dive into the daily. Alright, your daily's downtrending now. It looks like it tried to pop up a little bit. We haven't reset our indicator just yet, but let's get the trend line going, because we do have a trend right there. We could be testing that sometime in the near future, but you can see you're trying to flag out right now. You couldn't bullishly engulf, so I would expect a continuation to the downside. Looking at the 4 hour, yeah, 4 hours kind of giving you that you're gonna go down thing. I mean, you got the rounded bottom. You popped up to resistance, you got sold off instantly. They are selling this thing off hard now. Is it time to sell HBAR? Are you a long-term holder or are you a trader? That's your real question here. Because you got to see what happens when it hits support. You don't expect it to just top out and not make a lower high. So you're waiting for the lower high. That's really what you're waiting for. If you're a long-term holder, you're always waiting for the lower high. If it's constantly higher highs, just ride it out until you see that lower high. If you're a trader, then you would have already sold. So like, for instance, this thing right here. Traders would be looking at this like, oh, we're probably going to get a continuation to the upside, and we're probably going to find some support off this level here. So you would be looking to get a bounce all the way back up to the 50, then come down, then bounce again, come down, bounce, and then fall through. So traders would be trying to take trades on each one of those moves. Or at least the degen traders would. I'm not saying I'm a degen trader. I'm just saying I've done that. But yeah, it's simply because you're resetting your stochastic. So you're expecting some form of upside move. And then if you look at your fib retracement, you're just like, oh, well, from low to high, we're sitting in this beautiful little zone where I could think about taking a long. And needless to say, the long that you'd be aiming at is only to just go back and backtest bearishly, which would be a 14%. 14%? Geez, how small of a cap is this? That's crazy. You just buy and hold? Would love to day trade, though. Okay, I got you. AERO is beast mode, swapping some Bitcoin. Do you see a retracement? We will check it out. Perez, we'll check it out. But yeah, I see this thing. I see it retracing a bit, considering what happened when you hit resistance again. So if you can get this thing down to 32.44.3, that would be a lot better area, in my opinion. But if you can get all the way down to 19.55, shit, buy this thing up. Enjoy it. Because it's almost a full reset. It's right around this trading range back here. That would be awesome. But yeah, we just kind of have to wait and see what happens. But you're consolidating. Until you break this downtrend, expect price to continue going down. Hopefully that helped you out, Dr. Techno. Hopefully that helped you out. You're waiting for a breakout of the downtrend. And noted, there will be other opportunities to take like really short-term longs on it. But right now you don't have any of those opportunities. You're just waiting. Just waiting. Aerodrome, we'll get there. We'll get there. You know, it's Friday night. We're relaxing. We got a lot of games this week. It's going to be okay. We'll get to all of them, guys. We will get to them. Just don't go crazy with the requests. Then it's easier for me. Alrighty. Next is Dot for George. Hopefully George is still here because we're going into Dot. Dot. Now, Dot has been surprisingly doing extremely well. I mean, extremely well. And overhead resistance you're looking to hit is at 1264. You're finding a bit of problems around this 1195 because of these previous highs here on the daily. But your real level of resistance is at 1264.6. Yeah, I would expect it to get up there if you manage to break it. Now I got to figure out what these other levels are. If you manage to break it, which I don't think you will, but if you do, your next target would be 2336. That's impressive. Absolutely impressive movement by Dot, but you are entering overbought territory. So once you do, maybe you're going to test that 200 weekly moving average, sitting at 13.21.9. I would then expect this thing to start retracing a bit, putting in some structure, something. It looks like the rally is coming to an end. But man, was this a rally. This was crazy, wasn't it? You're so far up 214%. It's a pretty good rally. Right now is when people are taking profits because, let's face it, they can finally pay for gas and eat steaks again. That's wild. Beautiful double bottom, though. Beautiful double bottom. And if you do hit that high, you would be looking for this thing to retrace anywhere between the 893 and the 740. Anywhere in there. Your analysis video was behind. Thank you. Oh, no problem. No problem. What is up, Max? How you doing? How about that Hawk to a rug pull? Wow. Freestyle, it's... I don't know. I don't really get jazzed up over the rug pulls. I don't know why anybody's making such a big deal about it. Rug pulls literally happen every day. The only difference is now we got some like girl that's from down south to be the figurehead of it. Where I'm still confused why she got famous for just saying spit on that thing. I'm still confused by that. Are we rich yet? I mean, we're getting there, Max. We're getting there. Is it a good time to buy ADA? Cruise? I don't know. It did break out yesterday. I don't know. Did it have a good day? I didn't even look at the charts today. I took naps. I was tired after last night. I was really tired. But yeah, so going into lower time frames for DOT, checking out your 1 hour. 1 hour's trying to reset right now. You do have a beautiful downtrend to work off of. So right here, if you can break this downtrend, expect the trend to continue. So if this trend does continue and you happen to be one of those wonderful little scalp traders, looks like you could possibly get a nice little wick above that 1246, getting all the way up to 1319. It's looking pretty solid. Looking pretty gosh darn solid. All you got to do is maintain above 986.8, and this rally could continue. Looking pretty good. All right, after DOT, Little Cake wants HBAR. We'll look at it again. Where? Okay, I'm just typing it. Save some time. So HBAR, what I was saying earlier was like, it does look like you're getting that first lower high. Me personally, I would be expecting it to retrace back down to 25 cents. But if this market decides to go absolutely crazy and break it out, you're pretty much testing all-time highs for HBAR. For all-time highs. You could rally all the way up to 57.68. I wouldn't expect it, but hey, weirder things have happened. The thing that bothers me about HBAR right now is if you look at the weekly, it's a literal straight line up from the bottom. I mean, literal straight line up. I mean, what are you going to do? Just straight line up to your all-time high, and then what? Go back and test these lows? I don't know. I would prefer consolidation here. At bare minimum, come down and test 25 cents. Realistically, this thing should back test 11 cents. Take a look at Ray and AVAX. I got you, Max. I got you. Would love to see Arweave too, please. All right, George, we'll get there. We'll get there. Storj ready to pop? It could be. I don't think of it. I'm confused how crap coins can have billion-dollar market caps. Well, it's just based off the last price that somebody bought it. That's all it is. So let's just say you had 1 billion tokens that you recently launched, and somebody decides to buy the first token at $1. Officially, you have a $1 billion market cap. That's all it takes. If somebody will just look at it and be like, I will pay $1 for that. $1 billion market cap. Because the last thing that was sold was $1, and you have 1 billion in supply. All it takes. Should I take some profits? I need profit taking strategy. If you could possibly go over a couple. If you're in HBAR, yes, right now is a great time to be taking profits. Because you are overbought on the weekly. Being overbought on the weekly is kind of like a really good sign of when's a good time to start taking profits. When you go into your daily, you can see the bearish divergence that formed all the way from back in November 18th. People have been selling into this rally this entire time. You're seeing less market participants at these highs than you were at these lows. So the fact that people are actively selling this token off, I'm expecting you to retrace. And the retrace should be at least a 50% retrace. Do you see Hawktua scammer her fans? Yeah, I saw it. I just don't understand why everybody wants to give it so much like attention. I don't know. I've seen scams so often. It's just I don't get it. So needless to say, HBAR should come down at least to 22,638. That would be a 50% retrace from its high. So that's what I would be looking for before I even consider anything about this token. 17,152 would be a good option, but in reality, when you broke out, you never backtested. HBAR realistically could come all the way back down to 7 cents. It would make a lot of people angry, but it could happen. And it would be technically a higher low than before, so you'd still be bullish. Just let that all sink in. Let it sink in. So, me personally, I already had taken profits from HBAR. already. I took profits down here. I didn't think it was going to get up here. How much profit do you take out, though? Do I sell all at once? That's going to be your prerogative. That's going to be all up to you. But no, I didn't sell all of it. I still have some. I still have 25% of the bag. So what I do is we broke out of this level. 50% of my tokens were sold here. And then the last 50%, I sold 50% of that. So 25% of my tokens got to enjoy this ride, but I'm going to leave it in there. Doesn't even matter. Mog got listed on Coinbase, got a nice pump. Is it time to sell? I don't know. I saw that it pumped, though. I did see that. I'm hoping Tezos will get to $2.50 or even $5. I have to look at the chart. I don't even know if that's unrealistic or not. It sounds like it's realistic. If I remember correctly, Tezos got to like $3 last bull run. I feel like you're very conservative on that, Butch. Very conservative. Anyways, that's HBAR. I don't want to spend too much time on this thing because it should be pulling back. Let's find some things that you can make some money on. How about we do that, guys? How about we do that? Oh boy, AERO retracement. Okay, are we just looking for retracements now? It's funny how the times change. Aerodrome Finance. There are two of you that requested this one. Let's check it out. Aerodrome is on a moon mission right now. Just going up. You're breaking your 100% retrace on the trend. Your next target is, if you can break all-time highs, your next target is $2.81. You're currently overbought on the daily, so I would be looking for a back test at 207. I would be looking for that back test. At least get the back test. If you don't get the back test, God, you're just sky high. Sky high. Yo, crypto community, what's up, Mark Jr.? How you doing? How you doing? You've been holding arrows since 65 cents? Wild. Wild. It's a long hold there, brother. Yeah, you're looking a little toppy here. Looking a little toppy. Thank you, no problem. But yeah, looking a bit toppy. You're starting to put in a little bit. No, it's just distribution. People are selling into this rally. How's Nero looking? Listed on Kraken today? I don't know. We'll have to look. We'll have to look. Hold on. I'm gonna keep taking glances at my OP hold. Just because I want this thing to start taking off. It just hasn't yet. Anyways. I really want it to take off though. So yeah, needless to say, I would want this thing to backtest, hold some support above at least 189.7. But if this does continue running to the upside, you have two targets really. You're looking at 281.5 or 393.6. Your 4 hour does look a bit cooked. Looks like it needs to reset. Ooh, even your 1 hour needs to reset. Looking like you're about to put in that lower high, starting the new downtrend. This is good. This is great. If you break it, hey, all bets are off. You're probably going into price discovery. All bets are off. So we'll see what ends up happening on this one. All coins with decent TA that haven't mooned yet. Good calls, good calls. We will get to those eventually. JMD, we'll get there. But yeah, Aerodrome Finance, I just, give me some consolidation. That's all I want. What's up, HQZ? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Crypto Cruise wants some ADA out there. Okay, let's go up to ADA, I guess. So yeah, ADA, I got the the alert, because I closed out that short last night. I closed it in gains. That it broke out. Looks like you're trying your damnedest to hold support. This is wild. Absolutely wild. But, just like XRP, you have not made a higher high. So, this is still looking bearish AF. Looking super bearish. If we do get another drawdown, we're just putting a lot of pressure on this light level of support. So I still am looking for $1.05 to play out. But it very well could shoot up to 146. Very well could. Seen weird things happen. God, the daily distribution's crazy, but you had a bullish engulfing candle. You got to put some respect on that. You got to put some respect. It's just, God, this previous candle looks so bad. This one right here looks so bad. The fact that you got a bullish engulfing is trying to negate that. I still would not be buying into this thing right now. I really wouldn't. It looks too weird. You're trying your darndest to, I guess, hold support, but I mean, in reality, this looks so terrible. Like, what are you doing? I don't even know. Don't even know. To me, it's a rising wedge. I'm sure somebody out there is going to be like, but we don't have the third touch, bro. So maybe ADA goes up to 146. I wouldn't be chancing this. I would have already taken profits, which I did. So yeah, I think it's going to pull back. And when it does, it could go very low. Could go very low. And when it does start going, everybody's going to think, oh, this can't be real. No. Your first support is 77.76. First support. Below that, 48.95. That you 100% should go down to. And I'm saying should. I'm not saying you will. I said should. Don't take it out of context. I'm saying should. It would make more sense to draw all the way down there, hit some support, and then go up. But you're super overextended on the daily. If this thing were to go sideways for 3 months and then start rallying again, okay, fine. But until then, I'm not buying into this thing at all. I'm only looking for shorting positions. That's all I'm looking for with ADA, HBAR, XRP, XLM, DOT, Algo, all of them. That's all I'm looking for. Shorting positions. So me personally, I'd be looking for short positions. I wouldn't be buying this. So sorry for the bad news, Crypto Cruise. That's just my personal opinion. Arweave. Is that R? It is R. Arweave. Currently broke out. You are up 123%. Sweet. But you are broken out. Damn, you sound bearish. Yeah. That's what happens when it rallies that freaking hard. Shorting everything. I'm long on OP. I'm currently long on OP. I'm on a 15x long on OP. I think the Ethereum ecosystem is finally ready to start moving. But this is what happens when you guys keep asking for like only things that have taken moonshots. It's like, well, it already made its giant move. What more do you want? I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Give me a minute. Sorry about that. I heard my daughter crying a lot. I had to figure out what that was. Anyway, so when it comes to Arweave, I mean, you're about to make your measured move. About to make it. Which is sitting up here at 32.84. From there, likely you're going to hold support above 26.18. I would be aiming for 41.58. I really would be aiming for 41.58. What I would have liked way better out of this thing is on the breakout, if you didn't hold this, but you held 12.95. Because that would have completely taken out any idea in my head that you were going to go back down here. So, I'm expecting this thing to get up to 41.58. Hopefully, you either break out, hold it as support, or you just hold 26.18 as support. Hopefully. What I think about ADA is going to do the fuck? Little cake, I was on ADA literally just before this chart. I'm gonna need you to rewind on that one. I'm sorry, brother. Gonna need you to rewind on that one. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. On the daily, you are entering overbought territory for Arweave, going into the 4-hour. On your 4-hour time frame, you're showing distribution. Do we have bearish? Yeah, we have bearish divergence, but this looks weird at this point. This looks really weird. It's like your 4-hour wants to go down, but it also is trying to reset while trading sideways. This looks really weird. Going into the 1-hour. Well, I'm just going to ignore the 4-hour for now. Oh. Okay, so expect to consolidate a lot. A lot more. That's why it looks choppy as hell. The benefit, though, you did have this downtrend that you're currently broken out of. If you can stay broken out of this for a period of time, you do have some fib levels you can work with. So checking this out from low to high. So if you can maintain above these lows, you can start seeing this thing really start moving. So just bringing in line, the 786 is right around your measured move from that falling wedge. But if you get the 1618 at 42.24, this could be a very good trade setup. Could be. You just have to maintain above this demand line. And also, if you're getting into a fresh long, I would personally be putting a stop loss at 25.22. And my targets from here would be anywhere between the 618 to the 786, so possibly 18 to then, like, if it goes nuts, 46% upside. So Arweave does not look bad. Does not look bad. Just looks a little strange at this point because there are people selling. So yeah, we just got to wait and see what happens. Just got to wait and see. I don't see a pullback happening, though. I don't see the pullback starting now. It just looks like some normal ass consolidation. Normal consolidation. It would be a shame if it fell all the way to 23.66 before it popped back up. That's just a liquidity grab, and there's no way of telling when that'll happen. So there's that. Alright, so that's Arweave. Let's move right along. Storj, no, Ray and AVAX for Max. Ray, Max, I hope you're still listening. Hope you're still listening. We're looking at Ray. So Ray, interesting look. I don't really know what to make of this right now. It's like bearishly consolidating, but you're resetting all your indicators. That's weird. Let's check the daily. Oh, that's why. You're getting close to your 50 simple. Sweet. You can actually strategize a stop loss here. Let's go. Alright. Radium? I think that's what this is. Radium, you currently have a level of support. When Doge $1. When the buyers decide to pay $1 per token. If you had enough money, you could push it up yourself. Yeah, if you had enough money and you could clear out the order books and then cause a short squeeze, you could send that thing to $1 now. You just got to clear out the order book, though. So right now, Ray could very well be getting ready to go for a rally. For safety reasons, you would more than likely want this stop loss to be down here around like 414.2. What's up with BTC? What we doing? Looks like we're going to consolidate all weekend, but likely to go upwards as well. But yeah, for safety, I mean, stop loss around like this $4 14.2. And then, in reality, I'm pretty sure, yeah, 966 is the target. This thing looks ready to rip. Great consolidation. 97% upside. Uh-oh. Oh. So what? Alright, sweetie. Alright.
You okay now?
Okay. You guys getting ready for bed?
Yeah, she's cranky.
It's only 8:30.
She's getting cranky.
Alright, then. Love you. Oh, my baby girl going through it. She's going through it. Consolidation good for alts. It's really good for alts. Shoulder, head, shoulder on 15-minute BTC. You think will affect inverted, or I don't know. We'll have to go look at BTC once I get through some of these requests. We'll have to go look at it. I don't know. I looked at it at the beginning of stream. Just looked like it was consolidating. A little bit of a downtrend, but the 1 hour was showing that it could possibly break out like tonight, tomorrow, something like that. But yeah, so Radium, you could be seeing 97% upside. You do have some friction above, though. You could be finding a lot of friction at this $6.18 level, which is a 40% rise from where you're at. But Radium does look ready to go. Looks really ready on the daily. Checking out the 4 hour. 4 hour, you're basically just trying to start putting in some momentum to the upside, which is really nice to see. You're about to get a death cross, though. I don't know how this is going to react to the death cross, but we shall see. Do we have a current downtrend? We do, and we're broken out of it. So technically we are broken out of this downtrend here, but these moving averages are going to create a lot of friction, a lot of trouble to get through there. Thoughts on the Fed pausing on rate cuts? No, they can't do that. I mean, if they do, they're basically saying we want to devastate the entire U.S. economy. We don't want the U.S. economy to operate at all. That's really what they'd be trying to do. And it would be blatantly obvious. What's up, ABC? How you doing? How you doing? So yeah, Radium, it does look like right now might actually be the opportunity to get in on that bullish backtest. That's interesting. Ew, your 15-minute looks gross. It's terrible. So wait for this stochastic to reset on the 15-minute before making any rash decisions. But yeah, the longer you're above $4.59, the better it is for Radium. So yeah, let's check out AVAX next. AVAX. What the hell? Once upon a time, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, AVAX, I'm personally waiting for this one. I'm waiting for the breakout. Just waiting patiently. 15-minute looks like dog crap. Let's check out the 1 hour. What's up, Frank? How you doing? Bro can't get that Hedera drop to 7 cents. Messing with my head. What's on the list? I don't know. It's a lot of stuff. I gotta check out Zen next. That's all I know. Oh, Storj too. We'll see. We'll see. All right, looking at the 1 hour. AVAX set ready to launch on the 1 hour. We might see a little bit more of a drawdown because we are in neutral territory. Could go up, could go down, but that 15-minute, once again, looks like dog shit. So maybe we get a little bit of a downturn before we go up. But yeah, even your 4 hour trying its best to go up. It's that stupid 15-minute that's holding back AVAX right now. But AVAX, my target is $70, where I do get to take a lot of profit. A lot of profit. I'm going to be dropping 50% of my bags on that one. But yeah, we're just patiently waiting for AVAX to get up there. AVAX still looking bullish. Just need that 15-minute to reset. Alright, let's go ahead and check out Storj, then Zen. Hopefully Philip's still here. Philip, I know you requested a long time ago, but as you can see, we're just going through the requests. I know a lot of people hate how long this takes. I know for a fact. Y'all are just like, just give me my coin so I can run. Sorry. Going as fast as I can. Going as fast as I can. Check out XAI. Okay. Alrighty, so Storj. Storj looks like it's ready to just chug along straight on up to 91.77. Still hasn't broken out. Still hasn't broken out. Not the major breakout. I would greatly expect to go test this demand line, chop around here for a while, but once you get that real break of that demand line, this thing could go off. Could go off. Throw some DIA in there. ETH token, thank you. Alright, we'll check it out too. We'll check it all out. Yep. Yeah, we'll see how this thing pans out. But so right now with Storj, no surprise at all if it goes on a 39% run. No surprise at all. All you got to do is stay above this 64.72. Real easy to see that happening. But from there, could get a little choppy. Could get a little weird. Could get a little weird. Sadly, Storj, I did not do what I normally do. I did not accumulate huge bags of this. So I would really like this thing to fall down a bit. Rich, you're saying Discord? What about Discord? Did you post something? Oh, your die? Okay. We got Kappa in here. We got Fed something. What's up, everybody? Welcome into the Discord. It's a great place to be. It's free. It's a great place to be. Alright, so yeah, that's what I see out of Storj. Don't think I need to dive too far into this because you're so close to support. So, should be interesting. OP is struggling again. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Let's check out Zen. Hopefully Philip is still here. I didn't forget about you, Philip. I didn't forget. I don't know why you requested this. Don't know why at all. This thing is literally a straight line up. Why? Tell me sweet nothings about how I'm hitting overhead resistance. Tell me. Yeah, $20.21 seems like the target. Seems like the target. And you literally just came off your lows and just ran straight up there. So buy now? No. What? There's some people out there that do that. That's the only reason you can sell at those prices. That is the only reason. It's because someone out there, those brave little souls, are deciding to buy at some obnoxious level. But yeah, if you happen to break $20.21, that is a major breakout area. Absolute major breakout area. So expect a lot of resistance at that area. Because your next target would be $50. You would go over 100% to the upside. You'd find a little bit of resistance down here. 32.37. Yep. But yeah, this thing, I mean, take some profits. Take some risk off the table. Do that. It's probably a good idea. And I'm saying some risk. I'm not saying sell everything. Just take some risk off the table. So then if it comes back down to $13.93, you got some dry powder. You can buy back in. It's okay. But yeah, this thing had an amazing day, or amazing run so far. So far, currently on its initial run right here, you are up 113% right now. If you manage to get to the next level, I mean, that's going to be a 271% move. Insane. Wild even. So yeah, that's what I see out of Zen. Definitely at your first profit taking level. 4 hours looking like it wants to rally. So yeah, maybe you do get this run up to 32.37. Just maybe. Just maybe. This could be a 75%. I would call it a blow off top, but hey, you never know. Did ETH retest? I believe it did. I don't know. We got to look at it again, Crypto Cruise. Got to look at it again. Checking out the 1 hour. 1 hour time frames trying to reset while you're uptrending. Very nice to see. If you can reset your indicators while pressed up against resistance, you know that breakout's coming soon. You know it's coming soon. So we have to wait and see what happens here, but this could very well go up another 75%. Wild. That Zen token. Looking strong out here. Looking like it's been doing some push-ups. Crazy. All right. Sorry for the noob questions, man. This is your first bull run. I've made 10K plus. Very nice little cake. Very nice. Yeah, you guys can see how far back in the chat I am. That's where I'm at. Butch asking about Tezos. Let's see. XTZ? XTZ on a breakout. Going to 199. Looking good. We looked at this the other day. You got your breakout. Bro, you're aiming for only $5? Like, that's normal levels. Yeah, that's normal levels, Butch. That's... What? Hold on. You're wishing for 5? Bro, it's high. Is at $9.17. Yeah, I think it can hit $5. I really do. What? I mean, you might want to take some profits at $4.26, but I mean, what? Who is Butch? He's in the chat, or at least he was. Probably left. I probably took too long to look at his requests. Am I talking to Ghosts again? No, not talking to Ghosts. But yeah, this 199 level, great area to take a little bit of profits. Your next profit taking level is $4.26. I personally would be expecting a bit of a consolidation. I personally would be. Tezos. But the problem with Tezos is really weird because a lot of institutions back this thing. So yeah, Tezos is a little weird one. It could just continue rallying. Who knows? Maybe you get a nice little breather down here at like $1.37, but you already tested that once on the weekly. What's your daily looking like? Daily's a bit overbought. Yeah, you did back test. No, you didn't. You broke out and you didn't test it. What a shame. So yeah, maybe if you do hit this 199, come back down to 137, and then you pop back up again. But Tezos looking just fine. If you're just holding it, keep on holding it. You're fine. You're good. Seeing the distribution starting to happen on the 4-hour. It looks good. By next cycle, I want to learn to trade all that T. If you stick around, you're going to see what my method is. And of course, if you start ingesting a lot more information, you're going to definitely learn how to trade. I always say start with like a $10 trading thing and try and push it all the way up to like 15 grand. If you can get 8 trades in a row, so let's say you start with $10. You're aiming for 150% per trade. You get 8 trades in a row. That's all you need, just 8. You get $15,258. So if you can compound it, and so the reason why you'd compound it is because you get used to using much higher numbers. That's a really hard thing for a lot of people, is when you see you're down 15%, but you're losing $1,000. You're like, ugh! It freaks you out a little bit, but you have to realize it's all just percentage. Just relax. Chill, bro. The point is you don't get stopped out, so it doesn't matter. Like, just get good. So I always say, like, worst case scenario, you lose $10. Best case scenario, you actually succeed in the challenge. So, yeah, and on buy DeFi, we're currently in the challenge. We're sitting at like $23 though. Better to learn in best market. Yeah. Yo, Rich. Thank you so much for the $5 dono. I appreciate you. Buy yourself some
PDIA with this and head on over to DexCreenerBud0XCC7880847A2C17140D2A925BB4477D.
All right. I'll throw some in there, Rich. Thank you so much for the $5 dono. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'll do it after stream. All right, so yeah, XTZ looking just fine. Looking like it's trying to go up. Rich wants your OnlyFans link. I definitely don't have one of those. Nor would I ever. If you guys are into nasty feet, I'll send some nasty feet pics. So yeah, XTZ looking fine. Stay above 166. You're looking for 199.9. If you break that 199.9, 353.6 is the next target. XTZ looking just fine. Looking just fine. Not bearish on it yet. Not bearish. I just know it's a profit taking level. So I'm expecting chop. Expecting the chop. Alright, we looked at storage. API 3. API 3. I thought this thing did take off already. It did. But we do have a breakout. Oh shit, I didn't pay attention to that. Oh man, this is a major breakout. API 3, next target, $3.64. Just stay above 232. Looking good. Slick Rick, hi, what's up? How you doing? The address PDIA Dex is broken and says ticker is ATROPA, FYI. Oh, okay. Interesting, Rich. Alright, cool. 40% upside, huh? 40% API 3. Then after that, we would be looking for $4.33. Very cool. Let's go into lower time frames here. Let's see if this rally can continue right now. All right, daily doesn't. You're not overbought, but like you're so close to being overbought. I don't know if it's gonna pump per se. It might just grind its way up. Your 4 hour looks like it could try to move, but man, oh man, is this a lot of resistance at $2.59. Holy moly. That is a lot of resistance. Your 1 hour really wants it. It really wants it. Hopefully it can get it. Jeez. And your 15 wants to consolidate more? Damn. Interesting looking chart here, but whoever is suppressing this price, they're doing a damn good job of it. They're making sure this thing doesn't go anywhere. That is crazy. Whoever's suppressing this price, good for you. Good for you. But you're looking for a couple levels here before you get to that 364.6. So me personally, what I would be looking for is a 618, which is about 8% upside, 786, 12% upside, and the 1, which is 18% upside. Wild. Suppressors. Yeah, people suppress the hell out of these prices. It's shocking how they do it, too. It's just, let me buy some OTC so I can sell it. Like, what? Absolutely wild to me. Alright, so that's API 3, IMX, Immutable X. Talk about Chop City. Oh my god. See, this is why Immutable X always pisses me off. It rallies at random times when you don't expect it, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, it's just going to chop the ever-living daylights out of you. I mean, this thing's starting to look like a worm from Doom. Looks wild. I mean, in reality, your target, your real target you're aiming for is that 417 eventually. It's just, goodness gracious. How long will that take? I'm not going to spend too much time on this because it's in chop mode. It's not doing much. You almost have a golden cross on the daily. 4 hour looks like it's trying to do something. As long as you stay above that 50 simple, a rally could ensue. A rally could just start up randomly, and it will be shocking how fast it goes up because it'll just be like a straight line. Like a pimple popping out and hitting your mirror. It's really all I can say about this. But yeah. Satisfying. So satisfying. Alright. Wait. Moved to a different one, didn't we? Didn't we? Yep. So Carrot, looks like this consolidation's looking a little rough for you. You're back below support. Now it is actually forming a resistance. Strong resistance. That's too bad. Until you break out, it is completely in play for you to go down to 47 cents. Completely in play. 4 hour, you do have that 50 symbol coming up to help you out. Who doesn't love a good carrot? I don't eat carrots that often, I'll be honest. I don't eat carrots that often. Just FYI, you tell someone to buy so you can sell, basically fraud. So watch what you say on YouTube. What? Keefe OG? I just read charts, brother. When is labor market report? Youngin. Sorry I didn't see this sooner. Jobs report came out today. So we already got it. And it's looking like Fed's still going to cut rates. Damn, how much did I miss from okay, Youngin. Sorry, I'm so late at looking at that. That's what the other guy, not you. Oh, I got you. Dude got scammed by Hawk Tua. That's crazy. Yeah. No, if I tell you guys, like, I'm sponsored by any meme coin, I'm openly stating it right now. I do plan on dumping it on everybody. Don't buy that coin. Just don't. Yeah, that Hawk Tua thing, it probably got a lot of new people into the space, and it kind of sucks that they're probably going to be like, oh, well, all crypto's a scam, so I don't even care anymore. And it's like, too bad. Yo, what's up, Max? How you doing? Or not Max. What's up, Johnny? My bad. I was looking at Max's name, and then I read Johnny's message. Terrible. Terrible. So, yeah, Carrot. Looks like some distributions happening. If you can find support down here around this 5927, maybe you continue to the upside. We'll be looking for 99.15 if that happens. Otherwise, 47.04. They'll FOMO again next cycle into the wrong coins. Yeah, it's a shame. It's so bad. It's so bad. Scary Carrot? Yeah, it's not really scary. It's just consolidating down. It's at a level where profit taking is likely to happen. So if you get the indicators to reset while you're still pressed up against this resistance, you're all but certain going up to 99.15. All but certain. So you just kind of have to wait and see. That's what a lot of this market is right now. It's wait and see. Wait and see what happens, especially tomorrow, because we are going into the weekend where we have weekend price action, which is very unreliable. It's not dumb. XAI, or checking it out for you. Hopefully you're sticking around. Hopefully you're still here. XAI. I don't think I've ever charted this thing, but looks like you're going to overhead resistance. Can't remember a Friday, Saturday we haven't pumped for a while now. Yeah, that's bullish times. That's some bull market stuff. When Wall Street's away, the degens will play. That's what I always say. That was a lot of rhyming right there. I feel good about it. I feel really good about it. Do you guys feel good about it? Just dropping bars out here. Weekend pumps, Monday dumps. Yeah. It's that morning coffee on Mondays. That's what's getting you. Rap God. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna put that on my resume one day. Alongside Beer Pong Champion back in 2008. You know, it was a good time. Okay, so this thing, it's a new token. I would love to see this hit some resistance either at 59.3 or 87.9 and then come all the way back down to these levels. Is DAI still on the table? It's still on the table. It's still on the table. The next thing I see is Ethereum. Yeah. Just working my way through everything. Don't worry, soon enough I'll get like bored of looking so far back in the chat, and then yeah, I'll just bring it up to current and make you all request again. Eventually I'll get bored of it. I promise. I promise. All right, so we have 30 viewers, 31 likes. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for all the likes, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate the heck out of you. It's hard to tell if we will dump or pump. Slick Rick, you're right. You're right. It is hard. But understand, this is why we have these levels set up here. So with this token in particular, when you get up to 59.30, that is considered a profit-taking level because it was used as support before, likely to be used as resistance now. They requested G. Yeah, that happens. That happens. And it's funny because I wonder if they go to another stream where they have to pay to request. That's one thing I do wonder. Because the queue stays the same at those. It's just, here, you're getting it for free. Unless you want to jump the line. That's the quickest and easiest way to get me to go look at your chart, is you donate. But, anyways. Or be a girl. Or be a girl. So, what I was saying about this token, if we get a rise all the way up here and we come back down to these lows that we currently are at, that might be your best buying opportunity. But as for this rally, you could see this thing rally up anywhere between 40 to 109%. Extremely likely that it does one of those two before it pulls back. You have not confirmed your bottom yet. You just hit it once. What would happen pretty often is you come up to this 8798 and then you come all the way back down to 1762. Extremely often that happens, but on that second test to the downside, that's going to be a absolute amazing accumulation level where you can just buy the heck out of this token, have it accumulate for however many days it needs to, and then as soon as it leaves this level at 30 cents, just watch and see how high it goes. You're still going to be taking profit at 87, and then I would be taking profit at $1.53. So XAI, I could see it going up another 109% as a nice bearish backtest, double topping before going back down, but we're going to have to wait and see because it's setting up structure. So I have to wait and see what the traders do. So that's XAI. So Dr. Techno wants to check out DIA. Oh, DIA is the next one I see. ETH is the one after that. Okay, so there's that. DAI. DIA. Okay, here's a great point. See how it had this consolidation? It popped up and he went straight back down to those levels? There you go. It happens very often. Very often. And you know there's somebody out there who bought up here and was just like, there's no way it's going to go back to those lows. We're already up 260%. Yeah. Anyways, whoever bought up here probably sold down here. Like, and now they feel burned. And it's like, no, you don't do that. God dang it. Anyways. And that took months to develop. Holy shit. So, you had this zone. You fell below it. You then tested the zone before you took off. It's great. It's awesome. Please check Casper chart. Made it home from work in time to catch the stream. What's up? What is up? Lord Twisted Jays, what is up? Hey, I held it, okay? Finally broke even. Hey, yeah. Breaking even's a good thing. Breaking even's a good thing. You just broke another level. That's great. But yeah, Brendan, we'll get to the Casper token. We'll get there. Just working my way through the list here. Working my way through it. There you go. That's all the levels I care about. So, surprisingly, this thing's getting ready to run again. DIA is actually getting ready to run again. Your weekly gave you some room to push on up there. Your daily right now, stochastic looks terrible, but you're not overbought. So maybe you chop around in here for a little bit, get that stochastic to come back down, but in reality, you're really looking to go up to that 192.4. So DIA, just stay above 88.82, and yeah, you're pretty much good to go. Pretty much. You had this nice little downtrend here. You broke out of it. You tried to backtest it too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright. So yeah, you're just hitting a fib level right now. So it could bounce around in here before you try to pop up to that 50, which is overhead resistance. If you break above it, that 786 is looking real nice at 144.8. So let's see what it does. Did we talk about DGN tonight? Surprisingly, no. Surprisingly, we did not. We did not. Alright, let's go ahead and check out Ethereum once again. So, level of resistance was broken today. I guess technically it didn't backtest yet, but 3,935 was the level. So you are above it. Currently, you are between a fib level and a level of resistance. Or now could be support. We'll see what happens in the coming hours. But if this goes straight up to 4,159 and then pulls back to 3,935, super bullish. Super bullish. You also have a nice uptrend here that could be holding you up. If you do draw down, I would be looking for a lot of support around this 3,725 level. Around there would be solid, but noted. Overhead resistance currently is 4,634. So Ethereum's looking pretty strong. Looking pretty strong. You took profit on AERO, but I think it's headed to $5. Remember, taking profits and selling off completely are two different things. It's always good to take a little risk off the table. Always good. Let's see. We had care. Hold on. Did I catch up? Did I? Oh shit. DIA. Okay. Some gangsters. Got it. Oh shit. I caught up. I caught up. Casper. I feel good about it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Casper, just chugging right along. If you it looks like you're gonna break out. You're gonna get up to that 3048 level. Looking like it. Be really careful though. You did not confirm your bottom yet. You did not confirm a bottom yet. What? Are you confused about something? So understand, Casper, which noted, I gave this chart to all of you down here, all the way right here. Didn't know it was going to fall a little further, but damn, was this a run. Was this a run? Anyways, currently Casper, from the low to high, it is currently up 287%, hitting resistance. The fact that you are hitting all of this support as resistance, you are very likely to come down. If you do come down, you're looking for support down here at this 11065 or something close to it. If you do push up and you get above this 0348 level, which I'm not thinking is going to happen, but it could. It could. Very much so could. Your next level you're looking at is about right there at 56303. Yeah. However, as I said before, I would much prefer this thing turn around, confirm your bottom, and then run. Nope. TA on PDI at the address. Thank you. Oh, damn it, Rich. I didn't realize that's what you wanted me to do, the TA. Alright, hold on. How do I... You put it in the super chat, and I don't know how to look at it. Oh, in the dono. Casper chart looks ugly to you? Well, yeah, that's because you haven't double bottomed yet. So you're looking for that next bottom. So Casper looks cool and all, but you'd expect it to pull back. There it is. Alright, let's look at the PDI. Oh, Dozier. Starting to get some bids here. Let's go. There it is. Alrighty. Hold on. I know somebody's going to be mad at me for covering price, but whatever. Doing my best here. Alright. Okay, we can see it now. We can see it now. Alright, so this thing is ripping to the upside. Just ripping. Hold on. God damn it. I want the weekly. I want the weekly. Damn, Big Thunder. What is up? How you doing? Guess we'll put that there. So, now we're just looking at where the continuation can go. So there are your levels. No problem. What are we looking at, bro? We are looking at PDI. PDAI. PDI. I have 33 likes tonight. Let's go, baby. That's great. Thank you guys so much for all the likes. You guys are amazing. And then now on the daily, you do have a form of support here. So there you go. There you go. These are the levels we're looking at. So right now, I would be aiming for that 786, which is about 37% upside. If you get the 100%, you're looking at 58% upside. 58. Rich is freaking ripping rich. Look. It's ripping. It is going up a lot. He has been mentioning it non-stop, guys. So understand, Rich should be up right now 728%. 728%. $120. Probably another 220 up here. But they're trying to get back to peg. So getting back to peg would bring them up to $1. So remember, that's where they're trying to get it to top out, which is still a 4x to the upside. 4x to the upside for this thing. So they are trying to peg it to $1, and they are on their way to getting it there. No, it's never pegged. Wait, what? So they just stopped trying to peg it? I thought you said they were trying to get it to peg, Rich. I'm confused now. Holy smokes, Rich. So from low to the possible high, you could be looking at a 41x. It's the first future stablecoin. I'm so confused by that. If it's not pegged to $1, what's it going to be pegged to? 1 sat? Is that what their goal is? Because if it's the future, it needs to be pegged to something if it's stable. Wait, who's getting pegged? Oh boy. XRP was the first? That's really funny, actually. That is really funny. XRP was the first future stablecoin. Oh, man. Oh, it just has not been pegged to $1 yet. Oh, I got you. Your last request, SEI. We'll check it out. Pegged by the dollar. Oh no. Oh no. So SEI, you are at major overhead resistance. However, it looks like the breakout's coming. Looks like it's coming. Happy Friday. What coins look good today? I think OP looks good. At least it did a while ago. Struggling now. But OP looks really good today. Casper's looking great. That's why I keep harping on Casper. No big deal. Actually, I didn't look at people yet. Nobody cared about people. Can we check num? Sure, we'll check out num. But yeah, so I was looking at C the other day. It looks like you did move up a little bit. As long as you can maintain above the 69.21, I mean, we could very well see a move all the way up to 96 cents for C token. C token's looking pretty solid. It's trying to reset its indicator while pressed up against the demand line. I love to see that. Checking your 4-hour time frame, you did reset, and it looks like it wants to break out. The amount of resistance this thing has been going through is shocking. We could see this breakout this weekend. We very well could see the breakout this weekend. And considering all this pent-up energy here, it could be substantial. So C is looking pretty gosh darn solid. If you were trying to get into a fresh long on C token, sadly your stop loss would have to be like below this wick here for safety reasons, which would be around 64 cents. More ideally, it would probably be below this low here. If they were trying to do a liquidity grab, expect these lows to come into play around 63.38. So be careful on this one. Wait for the breakout, wait for the back test, wait for the stuff in the things. But yeah, just waiting for that breakout. Just waiting. You got in at about a third, tenth of a penny on PDIA. By the way, almost a 10x so far. It's not bad. That's not bad. 10x's are good. 100x's are where it's at, though. Numbers be numbering. Looks like we got that breakout from last night. Looks like we got that breakout. See that daily candle right there? That breakout happened. 27% upside. Popped like a little pimple. You are now looking for a test up to 22,201. The peg would be another 50x. Nice. Very nice. Rich, very nice. So yeah, this thing is freshly broken out, about to get a golden cross. Num, you are greatly expecting this thing to go up and test 22,201. Not much more needs to be said about this, because we did look at it yesterday, and now you're just consolidating above resistance. If you come down and you actually touch support, that would be great. But what's been happening a lot lately is these things are not backtesting a darn thing. They're just punishing anybody who wasn't already in the trade. So, yeah, good luck on this one. 1 hour's trying to push up, 4 hours overbought. Conflicting indicators, I expect consolidation. I expect the consolidation. Well, you're coming off of a really good day. Crispy Lifestyle, ICP. Oh, that's a problem, OP. What are you doing? So ICP looking a lot like Numb right now, where you're just consolidating right under resistance. Getting that consolidation, it might just pop like a pimple and shoot straight up to 22.57. Just might. The longer this thing consolidates right at resistance like this, the more likely you are to just burst right through it. You reset your 4 hour already, but you do have bearish divergence. A lot of bearish divergence. So this could just be your little blow off top moment. ICP looks really good. Looks really good. C-Web. Look at Algo. Right now, as long as price stays above 13.77.3, then this thing is intact for liftoff. Intact for liftoff. Oh boy. Alright, C-Web. Why would you even request this? No problem, Crispy Lifestyle, no problem. Oh, that's why. So you're right into that problem that like Casper has. Kind of like a SGB. Sure. Sure, we can do that. I don't think I have to mention it, but you can see the problem here. You touch this low like once. Just once. You're gonna more than likely come back down here when this party's over. Hopefully, it stops at 916. Hopefully. You just come up here, then come back down, confirm your lows, and then you pop on out of there. Hopefully. But if this thing decides to go up to like 11.44 or even higher, then it's going to be a really nasty drop. Nobody's going to like that. No one's going to like that. But if you do break that 1144, you're looking at 1756. I don't think that's likely, but I can also understand why you decided to break out suddenly. You had... Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. You did not break out. Never mind. Yeah, I could definitely see this thing going up a little bit more. Maybe you hit 26%. Before you then fall right back down to where you were. A 60% drop. Oof. Oof. That'd be rough. But I would love to short that. That would be amazing. Oh, check your daily. Daily's not overbought yet, so you are looking to go up and test that 916 level. I would not expect it to just blow right past it. However, I'm guessing this is a very low cap coin. That does happen from time to time, where it just blows past it, huge wick, and then it pulls back. So, I would say be careful on holding this for too long right now, because you could just reaccumulate the next time it comes down here, which is a most likely scenario. I'm saying most likely, I'm not saying it will happen for sure. We don't know that for sure. All we know is you tested this level once, you back tested the higher level, but you did not double bottom. Those double bottoms are really important. Really important for price action. It lets all traders know the bottom is in. We don't know the bottom's in right now. Last time you hit this level once, twice, went for the third time, you fell through, and then this shit happened. We don't know. But that's what I'm seeing out of C-Web. Check out Algo. Oh, Algo, yeah. Algo went crazy. You're finding some support off 4609, but it's not even strong support. Fell right through it. Well, you had a green candle. I'm thinking this thing's about to start descending down to 28 cents. It's my idea. Doesn't mean it has to happen. That's just the idea. Ooh, downtrend right there. It's a rough wick. That is a rough wick. Sheesh. So now you're expecting price not to get back above 5320 for now. That's tough. It's tough. There is gonna be somebody out there just like, oh, we're definitely forming a wedge, bro. We're definitely doing a wedge. Maybe. But as soon as you get a low that is much further down, then the idea of the wedge is gone. So we're going to have to wait and see on algo, but your 4 hour wants to continue going to the downside. So if you're still holding algo, operate with a stop loss? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Taking profits up here was a really good idea. It's a really good idea up there. I would personally be aiming for that 28 cents. No idea how long it takes to get down there, but that's what I would be aiming for. If you break this downtrending level, then we can talk about going up to 62.81 or even 81 cents. But until that happens, I foresee downside. I need more data. A breakout is brand new data that gets me to think differently. Very quickly, too. But this 4 hour stochastic is going to want to reset. We'll see how it does. SGB is next. Songbird. Oh, BitTrue has the most volume on this? Really? BitTrue? Either way, I want the most data. That's what I want. Whoops. There we go. There we go. Whew, boy. Reverse banana. Brett is awesome. Is Brett moving up or something? Is that what's happening? I would expect Brett to pull back. Wow, Bitcoin's pulling back a bit. No wonder my trade is looking so soft and flaccid. No wonder. Alright. Damn, this thing came down a lot. Those are all the levels I care about now. So, insane day for you? Really? Why's that, TY? Why's that? So your daily's reset. Oh shit, SGB. You're finding a lot of good support right now off the 10632. A lot of really good support. Looking like you're about to continue your trend to the upside. That's surprising. I didn't expect that. So the 786 is always a really good area to find. So more likely you're going to go up to 22031. That is crazy. Do you think XRP will pump on Sunday? The 60-minute interview on CEO of Ripple? I have no idea how that news is going to play out. I really don't know. All I know is last time there was like a huge celebrity thing and there was a crypto, it was the SNL skit with Dogecoin, and then Dogecoin fell a lot. So, I don't know. I do not know. I do not have any horses in the race either because I do not own XRP. So there's that. There is that. Coinbase, baby. Made a good amount on Coinbase. Nice, TY. Nice. Love to hear it. All right, this is a beautiful breakout. Beautiful breakout. So right now, SGB. In reality, you are looking to uptrend, set higher lows, do all the stuff and the things. First target, you're looking at 50% retrace, which is 42% upside. After that, you are eyeing that 81% upside. So this looks pretty darn good. Songbird looks pretty darn good. Your 4-hour stochastic's awfully high. Your 1 hour's trying to reset right now. So maybe you consolidate down. Maybe you go down and test 10632. Possibility is there, but I would be looking for those upside targets. This looks really solid. Looks really solid. What that weekly look like again? Oh, and your weekly's trying to reset. So I don't expect this thing to rally up a lot this weekend. I mean, I would say don't expect it, but it could, because it is going to end the weekly candle. And if it ends green, great week for this thing. Your daily time frame did reset. This thing could rally this weekend. It really could. That's SGB. Doesn't look bad, Big Thunder. Doesn't look bad. Let's see what happens when indicators reset while trying to go to the upside. You're 15 minutes trying to get its footing, trying to be relevant here. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's a very interesting look. Brett next. Crypto Cruise, I wonder. Yeah, I mean, maybe it pumps, maybe it dumps. I don't know. Brett, Chop City. But Brett does look like it's getting ready for a run. It really does. I have this thing marked out already. Your 15-minute looks ready to go. Let's check your 1 hour. Your 1 hour is trying to get ready to go. It's trying real hard. Your 4 hour, if you're sitting, I'm going to say this before I look at it. If you're sitting on top of your 4 hour 50 simple moving average, expect this thing to pump this weekend. Alright? If you're sitting on top of it, expect it to pump this weekend. Let's go into that 4 hour. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Look at that. Oh, you're close. Yeah, you get that stop loss right down here around 19052. This thing looks a lot like DGen. Oh shit, I skipped over that, didn't I? Skipped over DGen, I skipped over Bitcoin. Damn. Anyways, Brett looking like it's getting ready to go. There's your uptrend right there. Dion? Well, like Deion Sanders? Yeah, that's looking good right there. I'd be aiming at that 786 for sure. Yeah, you're in price discovery mode. And you already hit the 100%. Oh, wait a minute. This thing could actually rally all the way up here to 3358. Oh, shit. Yeah, this thing could pump. It is in price discovery mode. This thing can pump really well. Oh, I didn't even realize that. I probably need to jump in on this trade. This is a really good entry right now. What's your daily look like? I mean, your daily gave it some room to be able to run. Oh, shit. Might pack my bags extra heavy. Yeah, no, this is a really good request, guys. This looks like it's going to continue up. This looks really good. I think I'm going to jump in on this one. I might yeah. We're going to get out of that OP trade over here on weeks. Thinking week anyways, 25%. Weak ass shit. Let's jump into a Brett trade. This is nice. And literally, the only reason I'm saying such nice things about it is because Brett is known to rally on the weekends. It is known to do that. Get out of here. Weak ass shit. I'm not going to go too high leverage, though, because I am going to go to sleep. And does that 1 hour look bad? Does it? The 1 hour doesn't look great. I need a low enough stop loss. If I can get a stop loss, let's keep it right here. Hold on. Remove all inactive. How many fucking alerts do I have on right now? Oh, not that many. Cool. I don't have that many up. Yeah, I'm interested to see if Brett starts rallying hard. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $5 dono. I appreciate you. Whoever Anonymous is, if you feel like saying who you are, just let me know. Yeah, I have Brett. It's been looking good, and it's been one week since it last rally. Brett to $1 soon. Thinking Brett to $1 soon, huh? James, was that you? Thank you so much for the dono, James, if that was you. Thank you. Oh, this is... Yeah, I like this. Hold on. HBAR to $1, says Johnny? Maybe. Hold on here. Alright, so this uptrend should stay intact. It really should. If I can get my stop loss right here at 19.4. Oh, that's only a 2 point... Oh, shit. Alright, we're going 20x on this bad boy. Wait. I can go 25. I can go 25. The fuck you mean? Like, invalid. Can't do it. Why? Let me do it. Isolate it. Now I'm running into issues. Oh no. Yeah, I can go 50x or 25x on this. As soon as the exchange won't stop giving me issues. That'd be great. Where's my phone? Wouldn't let you withdraw earlier? It wouldn't send the SMS? Really? You had to contact support? Damn. I always have it on my Google Authenticator, so I don't run into that issue. I don't like it texting me. Are we being serious here? You're holding Brett. One was at 150 market cap. Now it's at 2 billion. Dang, Max, you sitting pretty, brother. Nice. I remember you requesting it back in the much lower times. It was between Andy and Brett. Max would literally request them daily. There we go. And we're in. 1923 is liquidation price. We need 1950. 1950. As long as we stay above that, we're sitting pretty. Brett is your Lambo money? Nice. Nice. 19506. 19506. 19506. Confirm that. Alright, and then to the upside, API 3 looks ready to you? You think so? Oh. I want the... You know, we're gonna shoot for the stars for this one. 31012. There we go. Let's see if we get stopped out. Let's see. Should be fun. Should be a good time. Na, 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 na. Looking at it as we are close enough to that damn support. We are close enough. Let's see how low we go. If we break it, oh, that's going to be so terrible. Because it is technically a symmetrical triangle, and these things, they can break down. Pretty regular. They can break down. But we'll have to wait and see. Brett looking interesting. And then we still have an OP trade open over here, so we're good there. Great, awesome. So that's that. After Brett, what did we have? Dion. Do. Weekly. Don't you love how as soon as you put in a trade, the price goes down? You gotta love that. Soon as you put the trade in. Like, nope, we're going down. We're going down fast. Gotta love it. Oh, I've been here before. Dion is currently breaking out on the weekly. This is a big deal. This is actually a really big deal. On your daily, you are a little bit hot, but you're not overbought. You're above your 200 simple moving average. Checking out the 4 hour. 4 hour, ready to run. Yeah, BTC went down a bit. No, of course it did. Of course it did. That's just how the cookie crumbles right there. I'll tell you what. So if you maintain your level right now, you're looking to get price anywhere between 10049 and all the way up to 11006. Looking pretty darn good for the upside move here, especially on the 4 hour. 4 hours looking solid. That's a 30% move. And if you happen to break it, well, enjoy the 101% upside move. Wild and crazy. Will AMP pump again? Eventually it will. But yeah, this thing looks pretty darn solid. Dion. Definitely worth a look. Ooh, even looks good on the 1 hour. This thing could rally tonight. It has all the capabilities of rallying tonight. This is great. XMR finally broke above 500. Sweet. DNT. Yeah, API 3, we looked at it earlier. You're just waiting for this thing to finally go up. And then, yeah, you could see price rally all the way up to $3.64. Definitely possible for API 3. It does look ready, especially on the 1 hour. But man, it has been getting held down. Big time. Check out AMP. Will it pump again? It looks like it could, but understand what it did recently. Like that is crazy. You're at a major profit-taking level, especially from last time. If you do continue the pump, you're going to see like 2.4, 2.64. If you continue. But I'm pretty sure this is what was a great place to take profit. Pretty sure. You're entering overbought territory, so yeah, it could keep going. We'll see, but you're super overbought on the daily, finding a lot of resistance. Makes all the sense in the world for it to just consolidate down here. Gotta wait and see for AMP. Can I look at Ren, please? Sure, after we check out XMR and DNT. Sure. Yeah, the AMP's just consolidating. You've been ripping this whole time. The party might be over for a few days, a week, Or maybe it pumps tomorrow. Who knows? Who knows? How long have I been trading? 5 years, I guess. Yeah, I think 5 years. BTC is dropping. Am I eyeing a support zone? Not really. Hoping to keep this short running as a hedge. We can take a look at BTC. We can take a look at it. But yeah, if this thing breaks out, holy shit, you could be running up to that 2.4, 2.64. That's insane. Wow, AMP looking a little wild out here. I wouldn't expect it to break out, but your 4 hours indicating, hey, it might be getting ready to do it. Your 1 hour says you're pulling back. 1 hour says you're going back. 98K area support. Johnny says it's 98K. Johnny says it. Alright, so AMP on your lower time frames, like your 1 hour, your 15, they look like you're going to keep pulling back. So let's see what happens. If you do keep pulling back, you have support sitting down here at 8938. Here's your downtrend. If you break the downtrend, then yeah, enjoy that run to the upside. Could get absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright, DNT is next. Wait a minute. Alright. Alright. Sorry, I need more water. What do you mean? You hold AMP? No AMP? You enjoy it too, right? Wait, what? What do you mean? Towards the J's? What? Did I go to dot? Alright, I guess we gotta look at it here. I guess Bitcoin is falling a bit, and it's taking Brett down with it. No! You talk like you don't got AMP? I did have AMP. I don't know how much left I have. I have a little bit left. I took profits. Remember, I'm constantly trying to buy into new things. Constantly. The more new stuff I can grab, the better. Supposed to say we? Nah. I don't want to do that. It's your request. I'm saying you. That Brett trade's looking worse and worse. Oh no. You guys think we get stopped out on this Brett trade? Get a nice little wick to the downside? I feel like I'm getting stopped out. Not financial advice. Exactly. Never financial advice. Alright, there we go. Got my levels. Now, DNT on your date. Oh, God. This looks real toppy. Looks real toppy to me. What a shame. Alright, so the fact that it looks toppy, but you do have a golden cross, I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to think maybe you're just going to chop around here. You just bought some Brett trying to help you out? HQZ. Amazing. Love it. Keep on going. Keep on going. It's in its pattern. It shouldn't break out of it, break down from it, so We will see. Worst case scenario, I'm only losing 64% of $100. No big deal. No big deal. Brett held his ground. I think you're safe. Maybe. We'll see. Nothing's ever certain. Nothing is ever certain. Yeah, this looks a little toppy to me. Looks a little toppy. But let's say it's not. Let's say it's not. Let's just say we tested our 786 and now we're just gathering up some water before the next run. We could see the price go all the way up to 925 next. Breaking out. Breaking out at that point. Brett, Popcat, Tia, rug me every time I enter. Do they really? That's terrible. That is terrible, Sam. So if you do break above the 77.1, you could find yourself at 1559. Very nice. The only thing I dislike about this market right now is bearish divergence is just straight up not playing out. It's really weird how bullish things are. I'm not used to the market being this bullish during a bull run. I'm more used to the scam wicks down like what happened yesterday. So it's been a weird market. No, you can't be that bad. But anyways, yeah, if this trend continues, I would first be aiming at this 925 level, which on DNT, that could be a 35% upside move. Only those coins for some reason. Oh, it's just like why I don't trade SUI anymore. Every time I entered SUI, it went the opposite direction. It looks like it's going up, went down on me. Stops me out. I'm like, what the fuck? Looks like it's going up. So I put it along, goes the opposite way. I'm like, really? Adoption from government? Wait, this coin right here, DNT? It's getting adoption from the government? Wild. Well, it's looking like it's trying to go up right now, so we'll see how that goes. We shall see. Oh yeah, your 1 hour wants to do it too. Your 1 hour wants to do it. I'm not saying you can't get more oversold, but yeah. There's your downtrend. Break out of that. Then we can talk. Reset that stochastic. Then we can talk. Get the breakout in the back test. You know. It has some work to do. Needless to say. Alright, that was DNT. Let's check out Ren for Sam. Ren for Sam. Ren. And then we got BTC after this. I don't know what to tell you for Ren. Honestly, don't know. You spiked up randomly, and then you pulled back down. Your daily, you're sitting above your 200 daily. You could go up again. I don't know what to tell you. I think I need to rechart this. Hold on. It's been a long time since I looked at Ren. A long time. Oh, you hit overhead resistance. There's so many levels. I guess I wouldn't care until you hit these highs here. Coincide with the lows there. Great. Alright. Getting our levels here. This is good. This is good. Yeah, I'm going to put it right there. Splitting that thing right down the middle. Right down the middle. Put that there. Alright. What's all-time high on this thing? Really high. $1.83. 183. But the really good thing here, it's trying to just show its bottoming pattern. That's really good. Your weekly stochastic looks stupid, but yeah, that's trying to show a bottoming pattern. Maybe you come down, you touch this level one more time after this technically a rally, and then you can just ride this bad boy out. You also failed to break out. Failed to get your confirmed breakout. Oh no. It's too bad. Go into the daily. Yeah, your daily looks strange, but you're still above your 200 simple, so this can rally up to like 7301. Still possible. I just wouldn't trust it after that huge wick. I really wouldn't trust it. 4 hour wants to run to the upside. That's cool. New target on Sol. Same target. 323. Same target. Might grab a bag on this. I mean, it is an accumulation zone. Big time accumulation zone. If you were trying to accumulate this thing anywhere below 6086 or even 7301, great areas to buy. Great areas. Why not? Low risk? Yeah, it is technically low risk right now. Because if it drops anywhere below 3087, just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. It's the leverage traders who wouldn't touch this thing. Leverage traders, it's like, nope, I don't know what's going on here. I'm good. I don't want it. I don't want it. But yeah, that's red. It's trading sideways in no man's land. Could go up, could go down. But great DCA area. Great DCA area. No problem, Sam. No problem. Alright, we got to check out Bitcoin. And then Sol. Bitcoin. So, Bitcoin, you can see we're in a bit of a downtrend right now. But what we did do was really nice. The fact that we got really high, we fell all the way down, we then broke 100k again, and now we're slowly bleeding down. Probably looking for some support down here at the, I would say 97.5 area or 97.92 area. Those would be really good areas to find some strong support. However, you're resetting your stochastic right now on the 1 hour. On your 4 hour time frame, you could stay a little elevated. You really could. Bids could be coming in. Going to bed. Got work at 5 a.m. Sam, get some good sleep. Hopefully work goes smooth for you tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for hanging out and dropping some requests. I do appreciate you. Sleep well, work well, make that money. Make that money. So since we do have an acceleration to the downside, what very well could happen is we could see Bitcoin rally up to our overhead demand line, which could be a 2.26% rise to the upside. Thanks, that's what I'm looking at as well. Oh, okay, that's good, Nick. That's good. Well, yeah, so could see the rally up, considering this trading range right back here. We did find support off of it. So right now we could mark that out. And this is how my charts end up looking really messy. But right there, we found support off of it once. If we break out, hold support again, we are all but certain going to test this demand line again. Cup is forming on BTC. I don't know what you mean by a cup. This doesn't look like no cup to me. I don't know what kind of cups you have. My cups do not look this artistic. They definitely don't. But yeah, so that's what I see out of Bitcoin. And Bitcoin, generally speaking, for me, is a lot easier to trade. I would kind of think this 2.26% will play out. Kind of think it will. Yeah, your 1 hour is even trying to say like, yeah, bro, we can do it. Head and shoulders back on the 4 hour. Not even. No. Not really. It's not high enough. That's the problem. It didn't go high enough. So what this looks like is it was a rally, a bear trap, and now we're just slowly trending in a direction. So this is why I say Bitcoin's probably going to consolidate a bit. So I would expect that little pop to the upside before it like falls again, pop up, down, just really weird. A potential moves lower for BTC likely won't happen after testing the top range again. Yeah. Turbo TA. Check out Turbo. That's fine. Got something before it. Sol. Ethan wants some Sol, then we can check out some Turbo. But yeah, Bitcoin, it just... I first need to see if it holds this level of support that it has locally. If it can hold that, I would pretty certain say we're going up 2.2%. I would almost certainly say that. But if we break down from it, 97.92. Maybe we hold that as support. Maybe. We'll see. Well, the fact that you came up, you consolidated, you shot up again, came down, double. Yeah, no. You're just resetting your indicator here. You're back in the bearish control zone on the 15-minute. Since you're in the bearish control zone, I expect a rally up. Those are just my thoughts. Just my thoughts. So let's go to Sol. I appreciate that. I just closed your shorts. I didn't tell you to do that. But alright, Nick. Well, I mean, we'll see how it pans out. It just... I don't think the Bulls are going to let that thing fall further right now. Right now. Maybe later. But right now. Remember, weekends do have lower liquidity. So if Bulls want to push the price up, they have an easier time of doing it. Don't want to give up that 500. That makes sense. That makes sense. You know what? 500. That can buy you some gas and a steak. That don't want to lose that. All right. So for Solana, realize we are back in neutral territory on the daily. Your 200 or your 50 symbol moving average is coming in close. I personally believe Solana is ready to go into some serious price discovery. My target is $323. I'm sticking to it until it doesn't make sense. When it doesn't make sense is if we drop below $2.02. That's when it doesn't make sense anymore. 323 is the first target for me. Second target, I would probably say $4.99 because the market will start getting out of hand. So, those are my targets for Sol. Turbo got its breakout. It got it. Finally. It's moving. That's great. Yesterday was an 8% day. Beautiful. Beautiful. Get rid of this. First off, we got to hit overhead resistance. 1045. Got to hit that overhead resistance. But if we're using the fib, using the trend, you are first likely to hit this 13308. Likely to hit it. So from where you're sitting right this moment in time, you could see a 41% rise. However, it could continue because of the hype of it possibly getting listed on Coinbase. Turbo should be renamed Turtle. Why would it be renamed Turtle? It's based off of the Disney character Turbo, like the speedy little snail. Why would it do that? ONT Mike Wiz. Alright, Mike, we'll check it out. Why not? And if you break this level and it is going to have a Coinbase effect, I would be thinking 214% probably. Probably around this 29328. I would guess that. It's not certain, but if the Coinbase effect takes effect, oh yeah, this thing's gonna fly. Gonna fly. Should be fun to watch though. Should be fun to watch. you're looking for an entry right now, you might be getting lucky on the entry now. If you were trying to enter right now to get into a trade, stop losses, they would have to be below this 8350. Because it could just draw straight down to support before trying to go up. So I would be waiting to enter anything new. I would be waiting. Turbo means fast. But this coin runs slow, like a turtle. Yeah, Nick. Oh, it's definitely not a slow mover. Definitely not a slow mover. I literally saw this thing up 230% in a single day once. Not a slow mover. This is one of those crazy AI meme coins. It's just people took a ton of profit. That's all that is. Ontology, right above a resistance level. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Let me make sure I have my levels right. I do not. This is when I was using Wix. Oh, God. Oh, God. Get rid of that. It's so bad. I don't like using the Wix, you know. Can we check out XRP? Sure, we can look at it again. Beautiful bottoming structure on ONT. Holy shit. Kind of sucks I didn't see this before. Damn. Alright. Oh, that's gorgeous. Man, oh man. ONT, you're expecting to get up to that 45.29 level. Because you are breaking out right now. You're not overbought on the weekly. That's a big deal. Not being overbought on the weekly is a really big deal in bull runs. Really big deal. Oh, let's line it up right. No. Right there. Right there. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, is there any type of alert system for coins that bottom like that? Hate missing those? Not really. You gotta find the chart. Like, it kind of sucks. Gotta find the chart. Oh, Peng started moving! Sorry. So did people. People started moving. No one asked about people. I was bringing up people non-stop last stream. Nobody cares about people. Nobody gives a shit about people. Constitutional down. Terrible. Terrible. But yeah, so if I was in on ONT right here, I would be looking to take profits at 45.29. Wait for the chop around. Wait to see if it pulls back. Just wait around to see what happens. This thing is resetting on your daily, so I would expect that 45.29 to really play out. That's a major breakout watch. If you break that, 98 cents, pretty much your target, but you might run into a little bit of problems somewhere around this 70-cent level. You might run into some problems there. But yeah, no, ONT looking pretty solid. Looking pretty solid. Pretty darn solid. Your 4 hour, yeah, your 4 hour looks like it wants to run. Not bad. 1 hour? Resetting already? Okay. Okay. Little scalpy trade. You might be looking for 29% upside. Noted. Stop loss. I mean, recommended to be around 3,225. Recommended. See if it happens. See if that shit happens. But yeah, that ONT double bottom there. Oh, that looked great. My OP trade is struggling so hard. I'm almost not even in profit. That's terrible. Alright, what was next? XRP. Let's go on down to XRP. Oh boy. What are we checking XRP for though? It already went crazy. Why does anybody care what XRP is doing? If XRP manages somehow to break out, your target's like $3.03, something like that. $3.02 is the target. Yep. If you hit that $3.02, I'm pretty sure you're pulling back at that point. Pretty sure. Anybody who wants to argue with me about it, that's fine. I don't really care. It's just last time you saw these levels, I'm not saying history is going to repeat all that. I'm just thinking there's going to be some heavy profit taking. All right, just heavy profit taking. You went in a complete straight line up. You're up 400%. And everybody's like, nope, we're going straight to $5. We're not going to pull back at all. I feel like that's unreasonable. Unreasonable thought. You're overbought on the weekly. Come on down to 155. Come on down. If you manage to hit that 302 level, great. 155 at least. That's at a minimum. Minimum. More likely, since you didn't test a damn thing, 64 cents. Very likely. If we get news of a recession, 64 cents. That's all it's gonna take. Like, oh, you're in recession. We're in a what? Sell off. YFI if you can, more money. Didn't that thing take off today? XRP, go up. But yeah, look at this level at 62 cents. It's like you just shot out of it and just kept going. And then of course, I know everyone's saying this time's different. It's a bad word in the investment world. This time is different. That's just a bad word. You can't live off that. You can't use that as an investment strategy. It's really bad. Sushi is running. I know that. I know Sushi is running. I saw it today when it was up 17%. I was like, let's go, Sushi. It's about damn time. Been waiting. Shit. So yeah, XRP right now on the daily, it's showing you have another little rise in you. You could possibly go up and test that 302. Maybe you even break above it. But I don't think you're going to last very long above that $3 move. I think there's going to be very heavy profit taking. Very, very heavy. But who knows? Maybe this time is different. Maybe this high stochastic on the 4 hour doesn't matter. Who knows? Right now, this is your downtrend. Likely for you to not be able to cross above 249 for a little bit. It's very likely. Anyways, it's XRP. Looking for downside. Not interested in XRP until it's near $2 range again. Key fib level. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. YFI. So YFI shot up. Went crazy. Went awesome. Overhead resistance, $21,000. $21,487. If you can stay above this 11,387, yo, what's up, Anthony? If you can stay above that 11,387, yeah, you're probably going up to that 21,487, but probably. Checking out the daily time frame, you're overbought. Expect consolidation. Expect it. Could it keep running? Sure, but expect consolidation. I don't really have much else to say about YFI. Your 1 hour is trying to show signs that it wants to go up. I wouldn't trust it right now. I wouldn't trust it. I would trust on the 15-minute that you lost your 50 simple. You don't really want to do that. That's a really bad move to do. It means you're going to consolidate for a while. Normally. Sometimes it busts straight back out, but not that often. Not that often. So yeah, we'll just see how the consolidation goes. If you can maintain higher lows, fantastic. Fantastic. If you can stay above this level, fantastic. But We will see. I would much prefer a downsloping consolidation, if I'm being honest, because then you know it's just going to rip to the upside when it breaks out. All these things doing sideways consolidations, it makes it really choppy and really hard to figure out where to get into these trades. It just, I hate the chop. I really hate it. But yeah, sushi. Oh, great movements. Great movements. And the best part is, back when we posted this trade setup, did not get stopped out on the wick down. Did not get stopped out. We're still aiming for that super crazy high target. Still aiming for it. This is literally a 15-to-1 trade. Sushi was crazy. Anybody trying to get into sushi, you're going to want to break above $2.09. Hold it as support. Then you can strategize where to put a stop loss. But right now, you're just going through the stratosphere. You're just running. Just running. Oh, sushi. What a great time. I know the first time I started mentioning sushi, somebody's like, why would you even accumulate that? Because of the double bottom. Because of the reaccumulation. That's why. These are the times when nobody's in the stream. When it's double bottoming. No one's in the stream. Nobody wants to be in the stream. Nobody cares. This is the time to be here. So then we get to reap all these rewards. And yeah, my profit taking level is 479. 479. I'm getting a nice little 5x out of this bad boy. So now that we're on stream and we're staring at it, I'm gonna just bring it up to you guys again. Pang. Penguin coin Pang. It is the Penguin Pepe on Solana. It looks pretty nice. I mean, even if you only go to your first overhead resistance, that is 91%. Looks kind of nice. Kind of not. You hit your second level, you're looking at 253. You get to that third level, 784. All I can do is talk about it. All I can do is talk about it. Looks like the OP trade's doing better. So OP trade, this thing looks like it's about ready to rip. So you can see this nice upsloping consolidation. We then have this mini little downtrend here that we broke bullishly out of. Love to see it. I'm waiting for the rip straight up to 453.8. That's what I'm waiting for. I believe it's coming. I believe it's coming. But man, is this thing taking forever to launch. Don't need this one anymore. Just waiting for this thing to start taking off. As soon as it breaks $3, 453.8. OP could go on a 66% run from where it's at. The possibility is there, baby. Especially with upsloping consolidation on the 1 hour, resetting your stochastic. This is what I'm talking about. Anyways. Let's check Mover. Look at Mover getting ready to go. Hey, this one is set up. Can we have a trip down memory lane and look at Terra C? No. No, we can't. FLM USDT. I'm out here spoon feeding you this beautiful trade setup, and you're like, yeah, screw that. Let's go to FLM. Yes, sir. A buy order on Mover right now. Beam MX. This trade setup, God, this thing is so primed and ready to go. And the best part is, it's like, oh, you could get this, like, what is this, 17.86% upside move, or you can get the whole kit and caboodle up to $45. 124%, baby. This thing looks insane. Looks absolutely insane. Watch out for mover. Watch out for mover. This thing is in an accumulation range right now on your 1 hour, sitting right on top of your 50 simple. Your 4 hour, maybe it's going to wait for that 50 simple to get closer. Maybe. But man, oh man, this thing just could go down. You got to make sure it stays above 1826. A lot of upside potential here. How you doing, bro? Pinto, what's up? I'm doing good. How are you doing? How you doing? By the way, Discord had this trade set up like yesterday, earlier today, something like that. When did I post this thing? When did I post this thing? Mover. I posted it today at 7:16 a.m. 7:16 a.m. Plenty of time to load into your position here. Mover. Right there. Discord's free, guys. Discord is free, y'all. Discord is free. Thank you all for the likes, by the way. I do greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Line? I don't know what line is. When I think about ICP, end of bull run target. Oh, I don't have a clue, Anthony. I don't even know. Bitco. You want to check out Bitco? We gotta check out FLM. Hold on. And BMAX. FLM, look for 1172 next. You're just consolidating sideways right here. You did reset your stochastic on the 4 hour. It's trying to push straight up. You might be running out of steam as soon as you hit that level. Let's check your daily. Checking the daily. Yeah, daily is overbought right now. So maybe, just maybe, you can touch that level, overhead resistance, and then consolidate a bit. Expect the consolidation. Your weekly looks fine, not overbought on the weekly. And your 200 simple moving average is all the way up here at 2131. So understand, this thing could, literally on the new week, go on an absolute moon mission straight up to it before pulling back. Is it too late to jump into Jasmine or Pepe? Probably pretty late for Jasmine. Pepe looks pretty good. It's been accumulating. It's been accumulating a lot. But Jasmine just recently pumped up. Not the greatest time to jump into Jasmine if I'm saying for myself. That's not what I would want to do. Damn, this is a major breakout watch. Holy moly. Bitcoin Cash seems to move differently from these other altcoins. What do I think the ETF will do for Bitcoin Cash? It'll push it upward just like it did with Bitcoin. Find out if Grayscale has Bitcoin Cash on their books. If Grayscale doesn't have Bitcoin Cash, it's going to pump up now. But if they do have Bitcoin Cash, as soon as that ETF is launched, it's going to dump. Just like Bitcoin did, just like Ethereum did. If Solana gets passed through, Solana's probably going to do the same thing. If XRP does, same thing. What does the ETF do for the coin? Spot ETFs force the institutions that are selling them to hold the underlying asset. And they have to hold it 1-to-1 to their shares. So, it forces buying pressure. You tried to buy Daddy yesterday, and then any clue why it didn't work? I don't even know what Daddy is. What? How do I find it on Grayscale? I don't know. I just follow their Grayscale's Twitter and I just see what they're posting about. New SEC chair on the Sol board or something like that. Sol will get the ETF? Yeah, probably. Yeah, Bedrito's finest. I don't even know what that coin is, so I can't tell you why you couldn't buy it. I don't have a clue, buddy. No idea. It sounds like it's a random meme coin. I don't know why you couldn't buy it. It's not mine. So yeah, FLM, if you can get up to like 13, that'll be really good. If you can get up there, that'll be really good. But it's gonna be a hard little grind up there. Looks like there's some profit taking happening. Just looks like some profit taking happening. It's called Grayscale BCHG. Oh yeah, so if the ETF gets through, then automatically you're thinking BCH is gonna fall. Yep, FLM on the 15-minute looks like it's trying to do something. So, I guess if you're holding it, wait for that 1303. Wait for the 1303. But if you lose your consolidation right now, let's just say 1009, then yeah, no, you'd probably want to take some profits because you don't know how low it could go. That's wild, man. Thank you, Bear. Hey. All Grayscale has to do is not do the exact same thing they did twice, and then I'll be less bearish. They did it twice. As soon as Bitcoin got launched, the spot ETFs got launched, it sold off for like 2 months. Everybody was like, oh, it's going to be fine. It's going to be great. Oh my God. How much did Grayscale sell? Oh my God. It was absolutely crazy. What did they do? Why does it do that? Because they were converting their trust into the spot ETFs. So they were selling it at premium prices too. So they made money while selling it. They literally just raised their fees to sell it so that they could sell off and then put it into their ETFs. It was absolutely insane. They did the same thing to Ethereum. Exact same thing. So it's like every single token I see them holding and they're like, oh, a spot ETF's coming. I'm like, fuck. All right, take profits. I don't know how low this is going to go. Take profits. You hope it doesn't happen again? It happened every time. Of course it's going to happen again. Of course it's going to happen again. What was that? Grayscale? Yeah, Grayscale. They're an investment company that buys a shit ton of crypto and puts it into these trusts. And then as soon as the spot ETF came out for Bitcoin, they were selling it non-stop. Non-freaking stop. Alright. BeamX. BeamX. Major breakout. Super breakout? What's BeamX do? Oh, super breakout. What the hell? Dude, Grayscale Litecoin was at 60% discount 2 years ago. Wow, that's wild. That is wild. Alright, so BeamX, you have one more level of resistance. 40305. If you break that, you go into price discovery. Then there's no telling where this thing's going. No telling at all. Your fib tool would suggest you could get up to 51602 and probably consolidate around there. Your weekly is not overbought. Your daily's trying to give you some room to run. Your 4-hour time frame might try to turn this thing into a weekend warrior. Just might. Checking out your 1 hour. 1 hour is trying to find some support, but oh no, you got back above it. You got back above that 50 simple. This is good. This is good. So BeamX, what I would really think is about to happen is anywhere between a 22 to a 29% upside move. However, you do need to stay above 30508 for that to play out. Great place for a stop loss, right below that wick. Great place for it. So yeah, that's what I see out of BeamX. Orlando, if you're still here, hopefully that helps you out. Why? Wait. Bico. I can trade this thing. Well, that's interesting. Oh, hey, the Brett trade. We're not stopped out. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing real quick. Bitcoin finding a little bit of support. Nice. Thanks, man. No problem, Orlando. No problem. By the way, guys, if any of you are new to the channel, every subscription helps. But also, also. Cash just get rejected? No idea, Rich. What time frame are you on? The Discord. It's absolutely free. I do post trade setups as often as I find them. It's a great place to stay connected, especially when I start seeing random things. By the way, guys, should I add a portion where I find double bottoms and I just have that in the Discord? Let me know if that would help you guys out. I can always add a tab. Can always do that. For those who are looking to accumulate new coins. Because I am constantly on the prowl for double bottoms. Constantly. Lord Twisted Jays says yes. Alright. I will add the tab probably tomorrow. I'll probably forget tonight when I'm done. But probably tomorrow I'll add it. How high do I think the overall crypto market cap will reach in this bull run? Ooh, that's a tough question, Nell. I do not know at all. Considering the regulatory environment is about to change so very much, maybe the entirety of the crypto space gets to like 5 trillion, 10 trillion, who knows? Who knows? Could be absolutely wild. So this particular token, BitGo, you have been rallying pretty solidly. I would expect price to get up to 66.58. If you break that, 114.81 is the next target. Looking at your daily's trying to reset while upsloping. That is great. This thing is most likely going to go test this thing sooner than later. 46% upside. Let's check your 4-hour. Do I happen to use MetaMask? No, I don't use MetaMask. I don't like MetaMask. I use Trust Wallet and an assortment of other wallets, like Phantom Wallet, whatever the VeChain wallet is. I now have the whatever, that wallet. And then I still have to download the Casper wallet. I still have yet to do that, and I need to. There's so many wallets out there. MetaMask, I don't like the way it operates. I absolutely hate it. I tried to use it for a while. I hate it. It's not very user friendly. Is this a channel? Holy shit. We got a channel. Beautiful. You're fighting against a heartline right now. Oh, that's crazy. We got a goddamn channel. MetaMask is user friendly. No, the fuck it isn't. Hey, make sure you got the right wallet. Make sure you got the right network. Make sure you got the right contract. Make sure you got the right declarations. Make sure you get... Fuck all that. No, I don't want that. That's stupid. I hate MetaMask. Is Bitco super bullish or what? I wouldn't say like super bullish, but yeah, it's pretty darn bullish. You recently just backtested that 50 symbol on the 4-hour and you're pushing up. Casper wallet is what it's called? Alright, Casper wallet. That's what I need. I need that. Kuji. So yeah, this token, if you can stay above 4192, you pretty much got a straight shot, straight up to 66.58. So this thing looks pretty good. Kujai? Maybe it's Kajai. I don't know. I'm messing up that name bad. Y'all can't help me pronounce it. Soul typing. All right. Fuck. I'm not even gonna try anymore. Whatever this thing's called. Oh, this was a nice double bottom that it's popped out of. That, how freaking nice. Jeez. And you're breaking out right now. That's beautiful. Nice breakout. Very nice. Kuji. Oh, is it Kuji? Well, whatever this thing is called. Kanye. Gonna have a little bit of resistance right there. So yeah, this looks extremely interesting. I mean, you sold off bad. But you can see how you had a bottom once, a bottom twice. Beautiful. However, on this breakout, you are overbought. So I would expect a little bit of consolidation, just like you did back here while you were overbought, consolidated. We'd be looking for some consolidation. Maybe you push up another 30% before you just consolidate in this area. Maybe. But yeah, you're in a very good place. I don't look at the 3 hour. I don't. You're overbought on your 4 hour as well. That's kind of too bad. Your 1 hour is overbought. Jesus. Your 15-minute is... Alright, you're going to consolidate at this level. That's what I'm seeing. You're going to consolidate. Yeah. Maybe you pull back a little bit, but consolidation on deck. Just expect consolidation. I don't have much more to say about this because you've already gone on such a really good bounce of a run. Solid bounce. Straight to resistance. Beautiful. Alright. Moving right along. There's no way. As far as Phantom goes, say you swap Sol for Bonk. Next year, Bonk goes up, and you want to sell it. Do you swap Bonk back to Sol, then transfer that to Coinbase, and sell the Sol there? Yes. Yes. That is exactly how I would do it. Yes. Is Bonk on Coinbase now? Well, you can bypass all that. Yeah. If Bonk's on Coinbase, you can just sell the Bonk on Coinbase. But, what? Oh, you have Bonk in your Phantom wallet. Okay. But yeah, if Bonk's on Coinbase, you can just send Bonk. Sweet. Pinto, I would not be jumping into this thing right now. Nope. I need this to consolidate. You literally just rallied straight up to resistance. Nah, I need consolidation. I wouldn't be touching this thing. Not at all. The trade I did just enter into is this one right here with Brett. Just entered Brett. Well, this one, we're looking for some upside here. So you can see you hit a resistance, you pulled back, you traded sideways. Resetting all your indicators after a pullback, you're likely to continue the trend. Another trade I'm in right now is OP, where I'm expecting it to just have a blow off top. That's the expectation. It doesn't have to happen. I just think it will. You're struggling on the new day, but right now you're 15. You're trying to bounce off that 50 simple again. Looking at your 1 hour. 1 hour's trying to reset with upsloping consolidation. All I need this thing to do is stay above this red line here. Just stay above it. That'd be greatly appreciated. Go up and touch some resistance at $3. Do that. If you just skyrocket through, make me happy. Do it while I'm sleeping. Let me wake up to some gains. Oh man, now the 4 hour looks like dog shit. God damn it. This is a problem when price takes too long to move. It starts creeping up that stochastic, and then it's like, oh, well, it's going to want to reset. Son of a bitch. So then you expect way more chop. Way more. And I hate the choppiness. I do. Alright, let's go to Pinot. Can't find it. I can't find Pinot. The reason I asked is because I was messing with swap on Phantom, and it shows I can swap in USDC or USDT. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that what is it, Jupiter? You can do perpetuals, so you can actually trade on leverage with a bunch of these different brand new meme coins. It's kind of scary, but yeah, the opportunity's there. Fuck, I did find it. Son of a bitch. All right. I was hoping to just say no, Johnny. This thing's so new. Well, at least I know where it's coming when it's done rallying. At least I know that much. That's phenomenal. Gonna come right back down here. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be biblical. So literally all we can do is fib. So let's see what the trend can possibly do. You'd be looking to get anywhere between 618 786. So maybe, possibly, you see a rally of 44 to like 75%. Maybe. How long have I been doing crypto? I guess a little over 5 years. A little bit over 5 years. But when I first got into crypto, the only thing, like the whole reason I got into crypto is I wanted to learn how to trade. That was the whole reason. So I've been trading ever since. And now I like to do weird things like trading challenges, where I try and turn $10 into 15K. It's the current challenge. Sushi's ripping. Yes, Rich. Yes, it is. And I'm enjoying it. Every second it goes up. I'm loving it. Lena? You want Lena? I'm waiting for Mover to start moving, you know? Johnny, didn't you ask for Atlas literally yesterday? Literally yesterday? Lena, fresh breakout. Fresh breakout on Lena. What's the target on Sushi? No TA? I don't know. I think last bull run it hit like, what, $5? $10? Something like that. I don't know. I don't have a clue. I like having my system. I really do like my system. The system helps. It takes away all the emotion, all the overthinking, all the moon boy expectation. I like the system. We have to check Mina. We have to. Alright, major breakout on Lena. I mean, in reality, over time, you should be seeing yourself getting up to 16194 and 1756. Because they rhyme? Oh, goodness. Your daily looks like consolidation ahead, but the longer you stay above 7428, the more likely you're going to go on this crazy rip of a rally. You thought I was in a sushi trade? No, I'm just holding sushi. I got out of that trade. I'm in Brett, where we finally went positive again, and OP, where we're barely positive. OP is up 1% from when I got in right now. OP is just struggling. He's a trade hopper. Fuck yeah, I'm a trade hopper. I realize most of my trades, I trade on a very low time frame. Very low time frames. I'm only really looking for like up to 10% normally. Unless it looks good enough for me to stay in all night, then I'll look for more. But that's why I have long-term holdings. And that's also how I can DCA so damn much. I don't know. I have to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna be back, guys. Let's go ahead and put this thing on the next. Actually, let's just watch Sushi as it rips to the upside. Up 17%, going into overhead resistance. Looking at the trade setup I posted a few days back. Actually, not a few, a lot of days back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days ago. I mean, look at this trade setup. Never got stopped out. Look at that. Anybody who decided to sit in that trade setup, you're starting to get the reward. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. What are you holding long term? Orlando. I hold so many. A lot. A lot. All right. What do I hold in my long-term portfolio? Remember, I don't, at the end of a bull run, I don't hold any altcoins. I only hold Bitcoin at the end of bull runs. Understand that. But right now, it's a lot. I hold a lot. I hold STX. I hold Solana. I hold AVAX, FTM, Sushi right now, 1 inch. I was going over so many of them last night. I don't want to go over all of them. I hold a lot of tokens. A lot of tokens. And it's literally because I did make a video that you all should probably look at. The style in which that I trade to DCA, and then when I stop DCAing, I literally just look for a new token to accumulate. So then I start pouring everything into that new token. It's just the way that I like to do it because I have a very, very big goal. And then as I take profits, like I took profits from Anchor, I still have some Anchor, but I already sold off half of my Anchor holdings and I started throwing it into something else. So it's like, oh, that's the way I like to do things. Actually, thanks to you guys showing me AIR last night, I kind of want to start accumulating AIR. XRP pumping today? Really? Pumping? We have different opinions on pumping. But yeah, XRP went up today. You're right. Absolutely right. Let's see if XRP is breaking out to possibly go test the $3. Nope, still getting held down. But it looks like you're starting to form a little bit of a cup and handle. Just maybe. I don't like the stochastic. More downside ahead. You need to cross above $2.49 in order to even consider being bullish. It's going to pump today in a couple of hours or tomorrow. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. Anyways, moving right along. What was the next request? AIOZ. Wait, hold on. There was one before that. Atlas. Sorry. Atlas. Star Atlas. Looks like you're about to hit that overhead resistance. Cool. Yeah, Johnny, did you ask for this one yesterday? It would have pumped to 5 at least if was launched, but they delayed it since it was approved. HBAR got you good today? Well, HBAR pulled back. Hold on. You think if the XRP spot ETF got launched today, it would have pumped? I don't think it would. Grayscale has a strategic reserve or the trust of XRP. I don't think it would. I think XRP is going to dump pretty darn hard as soon as Grayscale can start selling off their XRP. Can I check XTZ? Yeah, I can check that out. But yeah, HBAR acted normal. It had its pullback. ADA acted abnormal. XRP a little abnormal by going up. But yeah, you're expecting pullbacks on those. You're expecting a pullback. They are up very high. Very, very high. Kind of like this thing. You would expect it to cool off. You're overbought on the daily. You're not expecting it to go in a straight line up. Just not expecting it. You should put some money in it, I'm telling you. No. I don't want to hold XRP, so I'm not. I'm okay not holding it. I hold a lot of other crypto. I've made a lot more money holding other crypto than XRP. XRP needs to show some structure, needs to show literally anything. Anything. It has shown me nothing over all the years I've been in crypto. It has a random pump right now, and it's about to hit its highest weekly candle closes ever. I want to see what happens. I ain't holding that shit. I ain't buying right now. It needs to pull back substantially before I even consider looking at it. Like to be like, oh, I think this might be a good time to buy this thing. No, nope. Nothing about XRP right now interests me in the slightest. Nothing at all. But the funnier part is, you're mentioning like XRP now. When Solana was $9, were you salivating at buying it? Were you? Because I bet you were thinking, oh, it's probably going to go lower. But then once it crossed over 100, might have caught your attention. My average cost on Solana is $12. 12. I made way more money with Solana than I ever could have with XRP. I could have. I don't care about XRP. It went up 4x. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Pull back and do something else. Show me structure. I'll care more. But right now, nah. I don't like it. I made the mistake of not catching Sol before. So my whole thing is when I like buying things, when I like accumulating things. Actually, this is why I'm talking so much about people lately. So understand, you got it at mid 23-ish, Orlando. Nice. Roger's 60-minute interview Sunday will pump XRP a little. You think so? Maybe it does. Oh, by the way, so Atlas, you're hitting overhead resistance. It's like a straight line up. You're overbought. You're showing bearish divergence. If you turn around. Let's check your weekly here real quick. I'm going to show you guys the people chart right after this. People love chasing those tops. Crypto Naughty, it does happen a lot, which I'm trying my best in this community. I want you guys not to chase green candles. What do you think about Cass? Kevin, I literally made a dedicated video to why I'm buying Cass. I'm buying a fuck ton of Cass. Casper, I'm going after it. What coins are you holding at the moment right now? There's a list. What am I accumulating right now? That's the better question. I'm accumulating people, Casper, and Pang. We're going to dive into those 3 charts, and I'm going to show you why. But yeah, so this thing right here on the weekly, you're technically not overbought. If you do manage to get above this 607, you could be seeing yourself at 8316 or even as high as 9791. And there you go. Where am I buying CAS? On my affiliated link here, Weeks. Weeks has Casper token. So does Buy DeFi. We are affiliated with both exchanges, and there's no KYC, no VPN required. You guys can jump in there and buy your Casper tokens. Anyway. Not on spot. You can definitely buy it on spot. I am definitely buying it on spot. What? Just because it's an exchange doesn't mean they don't have spot. Right here, spot. You choose spot. You go to CAS. Right there. You can buy it on spot. Right there. Spot. There you go. That's spot. Yeah. Anyways. So yeah, this one, you are hitting overhead resistance. I would expect a lot of chop here on Atlas. And then, yeah. Wait for it to drop a bit. Okay, we're gonna jump into that right now. I'm sorry, Atlas. You're pumping right now. It's great to see. Maybe you get to overhead resistance, maybe you don't. What I'd love to see is a break and a backtest as support. If you can get that, then I can sign off on basically saying, hey, you're probably going to get this extra 38%. No telling what this thing is about to do at the moment. Your 1 hour is entering overbought territory. As soon in 5 minutes, let's see how high the stochastic gets. It's probably going to be really high. So I would expect a lot of choppiness and a lot of consolidation now on Atlas. All right, let's go up to Casper real fast so I can show y'all what's already made in a dedicated video. And noted, for months, I was saying the exact same thing about Casper that I am saying about XRP for months. I can't tell you the amount of time Rich was telling me, dude, you got to get in Casper. I'm mining it. It's the greatest thing ever. And noted, I loved the enthusiasm. I did. But on the weekly, I distinctively saw this downtrend. On the weekly, I saw the downtrend. Guess what happened? We had an almost bullish engulfing week. We then broke out of the downtrend and backtested as support. This is beautiful to me. And the fact that you're doing this while resetting your indicators on the weekly, while you're nearing all-time highs, this bad boy is about to go into price discovery. Price discovery. As soon as you hit your 100% on this trend move, you are in price discovery. If you hold above 18.9995, you are in the price discovery range. This is a big deal because now you can take the trend tool and you can find out exactly where this thing could go from low to high, back down to that recent low, just as a 786 right here. I'll make you a deal. If XRP does hit $5 in January, I'll gift you 5 subs. If it doesn't, okay, sure. I got nothing to lose on this bet. I love it. Casper's 15 cents during summer. Poor return on investment compared to other options. You're right. That's because it was the summer. Haven't you ever heard sell in May and go away? It was the summer. This is its first bull run ever. Of course this thing would perform like shit. Of course. I'm saying it's going to perform well now. Anyways, realistically for a spot holder, you're looking at 77% upside as your first target. After that, you're going into price discovery big time. Big time. Couldn't buy it anywhere. The biggest thing that you notice out of Casper is the fact that you came down to support once, twice, 3 times. Even if you come back down, this is a bottoming pattern. This is showing this level at 99409 is technically a bottom right now. So the fact that I don't have to worry about it going below these levels, sign me up. I'm good. I like that. I really like that. sign me up. If this is the new bottom, if this is the brand new bottom, I'd love to see what this thing performs like during this bull run. So yeah, I'm accumulating anything I can in this range. Anything I can. Between 188, 18, whatever, this top zone and this bottom zone. If it's in this zone, I am buying. I don't care. Buying, buying, buying. Saying other coins you bought in the summer have already 2, 3, or 5x, etc. You want to know what performed really well during the summer? Was OP. OP performed extremely well during the summer and last year. Wait, was it last year or was it the summer? I forgot. But OP performed super well, and then it performed like absolute garbage this year. So HQZ, it's good. Other things were performing well, but I mean, what was it? FET was performing really well. Solana did very well. Render did well. I want to say YGG surprisingly did well. Have I been buying Sui? I started buying a little bit of Sui. I'm hesitant on Sui. I started buying some. I think it's going to do really well this bull run, so I did start buying some. I'm officially a holder of Sui. Hello, Duality Crypto. What is up? Hortoon14? Horton? Hortoon. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. But yeah, I started buying Sui. I was trying to trade it before. That was a terrible idea. But I'm officially a Sui holder now. What up, Sui friend? I'm basically buying Sui so I can interact with its ecosystem, if I'm being completely honest. I feel like the Sui meme coin's going to do really well. I feel like they're going to do really well. What do I think about HBAR? It just pulled back up 21% today. HBAR, I'm looking for like 25 cents. I want to see what it does around that 25 cent level. C might do okay too. I'm already holding C. Yeah, I'm already holding that. C's getting a major breakout right now too. C's about to show us what it can do. Oh, sorry. I was going to show you the other thing I was accumulating. My bad. Hold on. People. So yeah, people on the weekly here. Beautiful little bottom, higher low. Let's get this party started. Going into all-time highs and possible price discovery. People token, yeah, been buying a lot, buying as much as I can, but I do like this. When you hit a support, you come up, then you come down, couldn't even hit it because you got your 50 simple on the weekly, holding as support. I like this. You reset your indicators on the weekly, getting ready to push up. Noted on people. If it goes up and it shows bearish divergence on the weekly, I'm selling off my entire position. If I see bearish divergence on the weekly, selling off my entire position. I don't like bearish divergence on the weekly because that's usually what turns into months on end of it just consolidating down. I hate it. Would I buy more Sui now? I don't know. Casper is lacking because retail doesn't know how or where to buy it, in my opinion. That's true. That's very true. If they list on Coinbase, it would skyrocket. You're absolutely right. I also buy a bunch of Cardano, KDA. I buy a bunch of Cardano too. Yeah, that's one that a lot of people don't buy for some reason. That's what happened to you? You couldn't find it? Yeah, Casper. Casper's going to be an interesting one. And then this meme coin here, Pang. I'm buying it just because we are starting to form the first level of the bottoming pattern. So I'm buying a ton of this. Buying the heck out of this. I want to see if it's going to rally up that 700%. I really just want to see if it does that. But yeah, this one, I'm not loading up like heavy bags. I'm loading up on Pang. One that I was a little mad I didn't load up on more is this one. Phoenix token. I'm really mad I didn't load up more on this. That was on me. That was stupid. it was stupid of me not to load more up on this. But yeah, this particular token looks like it's about to do extremely well. Extremely well. You're trying to bank on Beam X? Oh yeah, somebody's asking about Sui. Sorry for any requests that came in. I totally forgot what they were. But let's look at Sui right now. Looking at Sui. Yeah, you're in price discovery. Price discovery. Good time to buy now? No. No, it's a terrible time to buy right now. You're going to want to wait to see some consolidation. It's a terrible time. I didn't realize Sui was this high already. I mean, at least get a back test at this 380 something. But your weekly, it's really high right now. It's really high. You're in that overbought territory. TYT? TPT. Checking out the daily here. Hold on. Daily, you're setting up bearish divergence. Yeah, maybe you come back down, you get a back test or something. But yeah, buying at all-time highs, you don't want to do that. You're not going to have a good time buying at all-time highs. You're going to have a really bad time, probably for months on end. So for Sui, I don't know, maybe wait till the new year, see what happens. I just wait for indicators to reset, backtest something. The fact that you never backtested this 236.51 really bothers me. It like really bothers me. Why couldn't we get down here? There was no support. Nothing at all. And they just pushed to new highs. That rubs me the wrong way. Sui for a long hold? Yeah. Like, people buying up here, you're expecting it to come down, and hopefully you get lower prices. So the people who are buying up here, it's total FOMO. You have fear of missing out. But it's like, I mean, when pullback? It hasn't done it yet. So I think the whole market's going to have to go into a downtrend before this thing actually pulls back. And then I'm very interested to see how low it goes. I'm very interested. The hype around this thing has been crazy. Can't wait till Sui flips Shitlana. I mean, I don't think it's going to flip Solana anytime soon. I don't think it will. It's going to be really hard. But I do think, because it's already trading at $4, I think it could get up into those 200s just like Solana did. But noted, I don't know what the circulating supply of this thing is, but it could do what Solana did. It really could. Or it could do what AVAX did. I hold a lot of AVAX too. Token Pocket. Is this a real token more money? What Token Pocket? Sol is a beast. It is a beast. Really is. Alright, so this coin is a good example of, I can explain how I like to accumulate. So right now you can see your bottom, anything below this red line, buy indiscriminately right now. Just buy the absolute dog shit out of it. Have a regular buying schedule. Anything in this zone here. Anything in the zone you're currently in, buy. Sui max supply is 10 billion. Oh, really? It's wild. It's a wallet? Okay. I didn't know that this was a wallet. It was crazy. So, yeah, needless to say, anything in this lower range down here, this is my buying zone here. This is what I would be getting. More upside. Oh, shit. I forgot about XTZ. My bad. We'll go to XTZ next. Yeah. XTZ, I think it does have more upside, but I just forgot how much more. But it does have more. So, yeah, anything down here, great buying opportunities. However, what it did do on the weekly, you had this downtrend, you just broke out of it. So as soon as you leave this zone, I am no longer buying this token, and anything else, I'm going to shift over to a different coin. So in this zone, the first time you hit, probably this time right here, as soon as you held support, I would start accumulating in this range. I would start accumulating. You leave the range, I'm not buying anymore. You come back in, I'm buying more. And then when this downtrend was established, Brendan, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Then when this downtrend was established, that would equate to me, okay, everything in this downtrend, I'm buying. And now once you break out of the downtrend, you know your last days of buying are coming. Last days. Anything else you can accumulate in this range, awesome. But as soon as you leave 9, 5, 6, 8, you're expecting it to be support. So all of your buying opportunity ever since, let's just say from October 22 till now, all that accumulation, that is what your bags are going to be for the bull run. So you are now expecting this thing to possibly one day get back to all-time highs, and anything above that line is your gains. So let's just say your weekly candle closes, you're looking on a 10x after 2 years of accumulating, or the possibility of 2 years. Of course you're going to forget, of course you're going to whatever, but it's things like that. Let's say you decided to start once the downtrend started, once you noticed it. You still could have been accumulating starting March of this year. We're in December. That's a long time to accumulate one token. That is a long time. But since you see this bottoming pattern, you're like, oh, I need to gather this thing up. Fell below, that would scare you. That would make it to where you don't want any more of it. But of course, you'd be like, anything that's below this, it's going to pop back up here quickly, probably. But yeah, this dip right here, that would have been the scariest moment of anyone's holding right there. Anyways, TPT, yeah, it's set up greatly for upside. Now that I mention it, set up greatly. It works with ZK Sync, cool. Weekly, you're looking good. On your daily set up greatly to go to overhead resistance. Okay, cool. Love to see that. 25% upside to possibly. How high do you predict Sol will get next year? I think it's going to get anywhere between 2 and 3K. I think. So the way I look at it is a 5 to 10x above previous all-time highs. So their previous all-time high was what, like 240, 260, something around there. So 2600 seems completely reasonable to me for Solana. Completely reasonable. And let's say it just gets a blow off top and it hits 3K. Seems reasonable. And where do I get these figures from? Well, I literally in my first bull run watched Ethereum go from $99 to over 4,000. So I was like, oh, that's really high. Wow, that was a lot of money. That's crazy. So yeah, it's just the multipliers get ridiculous. They get absolutely ridiculous. Because then hype really sets in and then people just keep on going. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, TPT, it's looking like you could possibly see a rally. 158%. I would be taking profits. That's what I would be doing. Moving along, XTZ 1999. I'd look for consolidation up there. You're pretty overbought on the daily. Pretty overbought. I'm just putting 100 on 25x and letting it run. More money on TPT? That's scary. What? You know you can get liquidated, right? That's scary. That is scary. I didn't even know you could leverage that thing. Wow. Just learned something new. Learn something new. But yeah, Brendan, the upside on XTZ, very limited. But if you somehow break above this 1999, 353 is the next target. I would be thoroughly surprised if you broke it right now without resetting your indicator. I would be very surprised. But weirder things have happened. Weirder things have happened. So yeah, hopefully you guys like understand the method in which I like to use when it comes to accumulation, and hopefully with that little explanation you can understand why I start accumulating so very many other tokens. It's just because it'll leave a certain zone and then I'm just not buying that thing anymore and I'll buy something different. If Sol gets too high, how would you take profit? Would you sell or hold long term? So right now, out of all the Solana holdings I bought, I only hold 25% of what I got at my average cost at $12. I've already sold a lot. A lot. But I still have plenty. Yeah, I'd take profit. Like, let's look at XTZ, for instance. Looking at the weekly, I would be taking, I would, at this point here, I would only have 25% of my tokens left for the bull run. I would only have 25 left because I'm going to be in search using those profits to find other tokens that will then do this move here. Going from the bottom up, this is a 5x right here. To do the same 5x. Noted, your market cap's extremely high already, but you would be looking for like price to go this much higher over the all-time high. So over the all-time high, you would then be looking at 180% to get the same 500. But noted, as I said before, I'm looking for a 5 to 10x above the previous all-time high anyways. So me holding 25% of my tokens to then ride this thing up for that 5 to 10x, still sitting pretty. Still sitting pretty. But then I can invest into new things, like SNS. Sorry, SNS has been on my mind non-stop since I started buying it. Sonic name services. This thing's been on my mind non-stop since I started grabbing it. Its market cap is only 2.2 million. Yeah, I'm buying the fuck out of this thing. Oh, I think that's what it is. 2.2? Yeah, 2.2 million. Beautiful. Sonic name services. I love this thing. I love the whole idea of it because it's literally Ethereum name services, but on the new Phantom Sonic network. Yeah, I'm good with that. It should do very well this bull run. I'm looking for 100x on that bad boy. You withdraw your crypto? Is it like Voyager where you can only withdraw certain coins? No, you can withdraw all of your crypto. Yeah, you can withdraw anything you put in there, I believe. I think there's a list. Dang, we're down. No. I think there's a list. I'm not going to look at it live on stream. Hold on. That would end up showing some holdings. I don't want to do that. Yeah, there's a list. So when you go into your wallet and you go to withdraw, you can end up seeing that whole list of tokens. There's a wide range of tokens. But normally whenever I withdraw, I either use XLM, XRP, or Solana. Because I like getting my stuff fast. If I ever send stable coins, I use the Tron network. Because the fees are the lowest. And they're fast. Yeah, XTZ is also coming up to that 200 weekly moving average. A lot of resistance will be found right there. So be careful with this XTZ holding. Need to look into weeks? Well, there is a link that just popped up inside of the chat here if you want to do that. There's no KYC and no VPN required. Yeah, there's a link down in the description below. But there's also another link that is sitting right there in chat. Right there. You can go on to buy DeFi or Weeks. Either one, we are affiliated with both of them. Great exchanges to use. I do enjoy them. I really do. See you, fellas. Good night, Porky. Great stream as always. HQZ, I'm really glad you enjoy yourself. Thank you for coming in, hanging out, chatting it up. I appreciate you. Get some good sleep. We'll be back again tomorrow. We're here every day, people. Every day. I got to get to that 1,000 subs, honestly. I really do. We're closing in. We're closing in. We have, 742. God, thank you guys so much for all the subs. Thank you for the 52 likes. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you for this, bro. Solo, no problem. No problem. I'm literally here every day. Every single day. But yeah, KDA here. I'm about to sell off a bunch of tokens. And you can see why. Because, I mean, massive markup. We're probably going to pull back. I'll be able to buy more. Just remember me when you hit 100k subs. HQZ. All the OGs I'll remember. It's the new people. They get forgotten. Just subbed. Solo Dolo. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. But yeah, you just see this bottoming pattern so often. So often. And the funniest part is, people like Penguin. I was saying that. Penguin. I'm expecting it to go up and then come straight back down to where it is at this moment. So it's great opportunity for buying in. But as soon as it leaves the zone, I don't buy anymore. I just see what happens. When it gets back into my zone, I buy more. But while it's gone, shit, we accumulate other things. So this one hasn't really taken off just yet. But we're looking at Kava. I accumulated way too much at too high of a price, honestly. But the fact that we're above 67, I'm officially in profit. I'm excited about it. I'm happy. But it's still in accumulation range for other people. If you guys feel like accumulating that, you can. You haven't broken out of the downtrend yet. Still can accumulate this bad boy. But I mean, your price targets, you're looking for like 293, 383, all-time high here. You're looking at 921 for Kava. Great pickup right here. For some reason, the markets haven't figured it out yet. Still have time to accumulate, which is great. I love that. Absolutely love that. Can I take a look at Neural AI? Sure. What the hell is cow? I gotta check out this comp trade that I posted in Discord the other day. Just want to see how it's doing. Because I think it's supposed to be doing extremely well. I want to know if it's holding support. It is. Oh my god, look at that. Maintaining the support. Still looking for this 44% upside to play out. That is wild. This thing could start moving any day. Any day. But man, oh man. Trade setup is real. It's a Sunnet on Tau 3D asset generator, AI agents, etc. I've been seeing a lot of these things called agents. I don't even understand what they are. Neural AI. Push is a good one. Oh. This is an Ethereum thing? What is this, a brand new token? This is new as hell. Yeah, I can't do much with this chart. It's too new. I don't know what it is. Like, you can say you're broken out, but I can't say much about this thing. Oh, Brett's going positive, guys. It got released this year. Yeah, that's just a crazy dump that you had. Trade sideways, now it looks like people are starting to buy it. You don't really have any like levels, so I mean, this thing technically as a level standpoint, it should skyrocket 250%. The problem is it's so new, people need to learn about it, and then it needs to build a structure. On the daily, it's just kind of like people are slowly trickling in, and so it's grinding to the upside. You could fall again. You could skyrocket up. It's kind of no telling right now. So I can't say much about this thing. You're investing in it just because you believe in the project at this point. Price is weird. It should be $16. Oh, that's because this thing is wrapped in ETH, so it's comparing it to the Ethereum price. That's the only reason it looks like that. It was the only chart on it that I could find. Okay, push is interesting. You're at super low levels. Super low. So this is one of those other ones where you're looking for it to like, got you, I appreciate you. Yeah, no problem, man. So this one's you're waiting for like the structure. So you're expecting price simply get up to this level and then see what happens. Just see what happens. Maybe if you're lucky, you pop up to this level here. These lows. So looking at 22212. Maybe you get up there, but you're gonna have to confirm that low. Gonna have to confirm it for anybody to take this thing serious. So yeah, push, great accumulation area. Great accumulation area. Yeah, you just got to see where this bottom is going to end up being. Oh, you already have a downtrend. Nice. So you have an idea where this thing can go. Love it. So once you hit 1708, I would then expect price to come back down anywhere between the 1239 or even all the way down to 621. I would actually prefer if it came back down now and then it broke out and it's at a higher low. I would prefer that. I don't think it would do that though, just because that would be too easy. Too easy. You're starting to put in some bearish divergence if this price is topping out. But you could be getting a golden cross. So yeah, I would expect this thing to go up just a little bit higher. A little bit higher, another 33%. I would expect that. But then after that, down again. If you break out, down again. And this could take weeks to play out. This thing could rally, get all the way like out here, and then slowly trickle down. And then once you finally bottom out, you're like, oh, cool, this is our bottom. And then let it run. All right, we got to check it on Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks like it's starting to try and do something. Looks like it's doing something. Hold on. Let's go out to that 15-minute. Did we get the break? Did we get it? Because remember, I called for that 2% upside. We got the breakout. We got the breakout. Let's see what happens from here. It's looking pretty good. It's making that Brett trade look even better, though. Making that Brett trade look good. Well, you better watch out. Better watch out. But yeah, this one, looking good. I like that. Let's just see where the 618 would be. It lines up almost perfect. It's right in between the 50 and the 618. It's amazing how math works out. Huh. We get the breakout. We could see the 786 back to 102,000. Could see it. All right, let's dive into this Brett trade real quick. Getting our bids. Getting our bid. Finding that support. Love to see that. Let's go, Brett. Let's go, Brett. Let's go, Brett. I know somebody asked for DGen earlier. DGen started moving today. Found a lot of resistance. But we're uptrending on Brett. On DGen. Are you saying SHIB? What's shitty? Shitty is moving? Do you mean SHIB? No, you don't mean SHIB. Actually, I should check in on Anchor. So this is going to be a nice little showing for you guys. When you hit major overhead resistance, right here on the daily, you can see this. You hit it once, you hit it twice, you started selling off completely. So this is something you might see with Tezos, where it just starts pulling back hard like that. So Anchor took a lot of profits, but if you manage to break the 6374, major markup, a 95% upside move. Major markup. So they're going to try and hold this price down as long as they possibly can so they can accumulate the heck out of it. So then when they do mark it up, they can make the most money. So expect that to happen. Just expect it. Like, you don't make as much money if you don't accumulate right underneath the resistance. You just don't. This thing looks really good, though. Love it. Yeah, you meant SHIB. Okay. SHIB started moving up. Almost there. Still waiting on that measured move to finally play out. Still waiting. My goodness gracious. Alright, everybody. I'm getting pretty tired. I'm going to get some rest. I will be back again tomorrow. I hope you all have a fantastic evening, morning, day, afternoon, wherever you might be. And, yeah, make sure those stop losses are tight. Make sure you all have a great night. All that other stuff. I'll catch you in the next one. I'll see you in Discord. I'll post whatever trade setups I find, and I will make that new tab about finding those bottoming patterns. And then, yeah, we all can swing trade together. So, yeah, anyways, I'll catch you later. Have a good night, Rich. Y'all take it easy. Deuces. I'm out. Doge 45 cents? Yeah.